catering vehicles are on their way.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. We have made it through another week. We are here. The weekend is upon us. Welcome aboard, everybody. Spike Flies, good to see you. Skyworker, welcome. Beluga PC, good to see you. Zach was captured, good to see you. Ken LeMay, welcome. Timothy Jesse, good to see you. Brennan, good to see you. Alex Pirtle, good to see you. Max Medcraft, welcome. Theodore Brun Graf, good to see you. Luftenza 23 Super, welcome. Hope all is well. Quick Match, good to see you. Steven Solari, welcome aboard. Steve Arrow, good to see you. Kept Quiet, welcome. AJ, good to see you. Mr. Mopar Dude, good to see you, my friend. Captain Howdy, good to see you. Flight Student Cameron, welcome. Corey McDonald, good to see you. JP, good to see you. Nicholas Roque, good to see you. Bowman TTV, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Chris Clark, good to see you. Mr. Schmitty's in the house, good to see you, Schmitty. Alex DeVoe, welcome aboard. Hope all is well, man. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Anthony Baldo, good to see you, my friend. Harold Sturtenberg, hopefully I didn't screw up your name too bad. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Randall Forte, good to see you. CHLM, how are you, my friend? Good to see you back as well. Unrealistically Stupid, good to see you, man. JR3000, welcome. Atif, good to see you. Mark, good to see you, my man. Hope all is well. Hopefully you are doing well, sir. Welcome back to the streams. BMB, good to see you. Hope all is well, man. AJ, good to see you. Tanush, coming in with 179 rupees. Appreciate you, Tanush. Huge snow floaties, my friend. Thank you for supporting the streams. I really do appreciate that. Welcome back, my friends. Thanks so much for support, Tanush. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Tenured Amoba, good to see you. Davis Ebert, good to see you. Critic Varma, good to see you. Alain, welcome back, my friend. Hope all is well. Welcome back, chat. How many people are enjoying today doing some flight simming? I am doing some flight simming. Yes, absolutely. I'm not wearing the crazy festive hat yet. We'll put on the crazy festive hat. It's right here, I promise. Oh, as I'm knocking a bunch of things over. I will put on the nice festive hat tomorrow. Tomorrow is basically the start of basically doing a giveaway up until Christmas. So tomorrow we're starting. If you've been living under a rock for this past week, and I'm going to shout it out again one more time. Tomorrow we're giving away a Thrustmaster TCA Captain Pack X. So the entire setup for the Airbus. So the joystick, the throttle, the flap lever, the spoilers, the gear, the parking brake, the starter switches, everything. Is being given away tomorrow. We're doing one of 3 giveaways. Tomorrow is the first one, and then, like I said, throughout the rest of the weeks leading up until Christmas, I think we've got, 2 weeks until Christmas, we've got a bunch of other giveaways to do as well. So make sure you tune in tomorrow if you're interested in winning, I don't know how much, it's $350 or something like that. I think it's what it's valued at. If you want the whole setup, or $299 or something like that. So definitely going to want to tune in over the next 2 weeks leading up into Christmas. Not only do we have some goodies to give away from Thrustmaster, we also have some goodies to give away on my behalf. We've got some gift cards to give away. We've got 2 €25 gift cards and a €50 gift card to give away over the Christmas kind of holidays and breaks and stuff like that. So is it compatible with Xbox? Yes, it is, Max. It is it's the new TCA Thrustmaster Airbus X. So it is compatible with PC. It is compatible with Xbox. So they're compatible on both. So pretty cool. Finally, it has arrived. the whole Airbus package. So I'm excited for that one. I'm excited to be able to give it away to you guys as well as my longtime viewers and longtime supporters of the stream. Anytime I can do a giveaway for you guys and get you guys some cool gear, I absolutely am ecstatic when I get to do those things. So welcome aboard, everybody. I hope you guys are all doing well. We've got a fun flight planned today. This is the new Seattle scenery. It has been provided to me by Orbex, the good people over at Orbex. Now, this isn't an Orbex scenery. This was a developer using Orbex as the publisher, if you will. So super excited about this. Finally, some Seattle scenery. I think they did a great job, to be honest with you. You know, insides and stuff aren't modeled inside these terminals, but oh no, they are. Never mind. Insides are modeled now. They're not, you know, modeled of like crazy detail. It's kind of just a blank room with a bunch of tables and stuff sitting around. But that being said, it is much better than the handcrafted and what's available for handcrafted. Like much better. So yeah, okay, this terminal, this is the one I went into that wasn't modeled. But yes, it is much better than the handcrafted scenery. It actually gives a proper rendition of there you go. This one's kind of that's a nice scene right there. It is much better modeled than Anthony's Fish Bar. Nice. Much better modeled than the handcrafted scenery. So if you're looking for some Seattle scenery and you don't want to break the bank and you just want to have something that is better than what we have with the handcrafted scenery, highly suggest checking this one out. I've had no issues with the scenery. It runs really great. I've got it working with GSX. There is no profile yet, but I do have it working perfectly fine with GSX. Just have to disable the jetways and everything's good. Did they update it so the statics could be removed now? Yes, they did, JP. They did, man. Is the performance better than the handcrafted? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, 100% it is. Price, I'm not quite sure. I think it's $20 or something like that. There is a GSX profile. Well, it must have just came out, Yaros, because when I checked yesterday, there still wasn't one available. So that means that it must have just come out, or I missed it the other day when I checked. It came out later on that day or something like that. So anyways, without further ado, friends, let's not waste much time here sitting on the ground. Let's get inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are flying up to Anchorage today. Love this flight. Love the fact that we've got two beautiful sceneries now. We've got here the Seattle scenery, and then we've got the Simwings scenery, which was provided to me by Aerosoft up in Anchorage, and that's going to kind of set up tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Anchorage to Juneau, Juneau to Ketchikan. Very milk run, if you will, ish. Now, obviously, all of these flights are operated on their 737s, but we're in we're flying the A320 around right now, so we're just going to pretend that our 737 was subbed for an A320, which honestly, I'm pretty sure it happens all the time. So that is the plan. We've got Bowman. Thank you coming in, sir, with the $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the streams and the channel. That is extremely kind, man. Appreciate you, dude, dropping the 10 bomb. And then we've got Diego dropping the 6-month celebration as well. Says, hello, Captain. How are you doing? 6 months already and more to come. Absolutely awesome, man. Can't wait for another 6 months. Then you can rep that 1-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. I appreciate you. Lucas, Christmas hat is here. We're going to put it on tomorrow. Tomorrow kind of kicks off the whole Christmas. I just wore it last stream because I literally had just got it as I was streaming, so I wanted to show chat. Christmas hat will be on tomorrow as that kind of starts the... tomorrow is officially 2 weeks away from Christmas. That's kind of when we usually start our whole thing. So basically, starting tomorrow, every stream afterwards, we're going to have a giveaway. So starting tomorrow, we've got giveaways for every stream that happens. So Sunday giveaway, Monday giveaway, Thursday giveaway, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, giveaway, and then that kind of sets up Christmas. So I think on the week of Christmas, I think what we're going to be doing is Streamlabs running. It should be. I can have a quick little look-see here. Why is it not populating your things? Let me go to CloudBot, and it was not. And we will now turn it back on. I wonder why it does that. There has to be some type of like authentication something, Smitty, that like every couple of weeks or whatever you have to turn it on or something like that, or every couple of months. Because it's done that to me a couple times now, where it just turns itself randomly off when I go check. So it is back. Give it a good minute or two, and then everything should kind of click in. 12 days of Captain Canada. Exactly. Brennan, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude, for 5 months. Appreciate the support, my man. Thanks so much for supporting the streams. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How long is this flight? Great question, Sasha. We are scheduled for 3 hours and 19 minutes. 3 hours, 19 minutes. Brennan, thanks for support, man, for the last 5 months. Appreciate you, dude. Another 7 months to you repping that 1 year badge. Welcome. How can you become a member? You should see the little join button, Bowman. So if you come down here, this is going to look a little bit different for you, but you should have a little money symbol. And if you click on that, it should allow you to buy a membership. If it's not showing that, then I would assume it's maybe because you're on your iOS or you're on an Android or your iPad or something like that. If that's the case, you got to go to Safari and you have to log in on YouTube through Safari, and then it should allow you to find the join button. You can also put ! how to. I think that will also prompt a Nightbot command on how to do that. So that'll be doing a thing. I'm not doing the flight. Sorry, I'm flying in UK. That's perfectly fine, Sasha. You don't need to apologize for anything, man. Yeah, there you go. There's the link. So ! how to will also show how to do that. Is there no ATC online? No, I'm showing Salt Lake Center. That's it. Salt Lake Center is online. Anyways, without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. We are sitting cold and dark. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. 3 hours and 19 minutes up to Anchorage this afternoon. So let's not waste any time. Let's get it ready to rock. Let's do it, friends. So upstairs, let's get our external power on. Battery switch 1 and 2 to the on position as well. It's going to bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. Let's get our Deers left side, right side, and center. We'll get all of those guys on. Beautiful. Looking good. We'll continue our flows down here. Crew supply can come on. We'll get our nav and logo lights on. Master start switch on the APU. We'll get our no smoking to the auto position, and we'll arm our emergency exits. We'll also bump our cargo heat to the aft position, and I'm going to get a little bit more of the overhead brightness up. Beautiful. That looks good. Happy with all of those things. That is turning on. That is turning on. Good. Let's bring this all the way up like that. Good. Cool. Sweet. Let's start the boarding process, shall we? Because this is the thing that takes the longest. So we're going to reload our sim brief. You are too late for your departure time. Sim brief, I really thought you figured this all out, man. Edit flight. I don't know why it's... I really thought all of this has been ironed out by now, but... GSX, man, if you don't have it like on the exact time that you're flying, it just completely goes out to lunch. So we'll clear out all the faults. That's fine, and then we can go back to GSX and we can reload from SimBrief. Reload from SimBrief. There we go. 157 packs on board. We got that. Cool. Let's come over here. Let's go ahead and request boarding.
Requested.
Why are... It's so loud. Like, I'm hearing other jets around me. It's incredibly loud for some reason. Cool. Sweet. So there we go. Everything's working. Let's come down here. Let's start working on some things. So we're going to go to our NITREF tab. We're going to do our NIT request. Our call sign today is Alaska 121. It happened again this morning, chat, where I had a call sign and I went to go log into the network and somebody else had already logged in under that call sign, but is probably not going to be able to file a flight plan because I already have that call sign. It's just so broken, dude. The whole system on VATSIM is just so broken right now. It's unbelievable. So online, our IRS, everything's good there. Again, I don't know why it's so loud. I'm just going to turn it down. I'm picking up other jets around me, and it's extremely loud. I don't know why. We're not going to throw in a cost index or cruise level quite yet. Let's come over here. Let's start working on some things on the electronic flight bag. Let's go to our Fenix tab. Let's go ahead and populate this. We'll grab our flight plan. Take care of all of that. Import our flight plan. Beautiful. We'll dismiss that. Yep. Windows open? Nope. FSLTL is like that for me too. I don't know why it's so loud. I thought I had it turned down. So, what are you going to fly at Christmas? I have no clue, Finland guy. Probably up to Rovaniemi or something like that. But cool. Let's go to our mass and balance tab. We're just going to go ahead and load the aircraft, and we're going to go instant because we are using GSX to load the aircraft. Beautiful. That's just going to give us our weights and numbers. So all of that is looking good there. Cool. While we have all this information up, we might as well throw it into the McDo. So 58.731.2. So go next page, 58.7/31.2. Good. We'll populate that, not .2. We'll go .2. Good. We'll throw that into... Nope, I messed that up. Sorry. 58.731.2. 58.7 and 31.2. And that goes into there. Beautiful. And then block fuel on today's flight was 11.3. quite a bit of fuel. 11.3, probably going to have a nice long takeoff roll. That's some good. Hey, Cap, did you see the event last night? Denver to LAX, over 200 planes. At least I was sitting on departure for 90 minutes. See, that's not fun. I'm sorry, man. I understand doing events and like having fun in events and stuff like that, but when you got to sit on the ground for 90 plus minutes, that's not fun, dude. That kind of takes away from the. That's where I feel like these events need to be a little bit more properly coordinated. Having you sit on the ground for 90 minutes, I mean, 200 airplanes, if you really think about it, like, there's really not that many airplanes, right? Like, a real airport probably does 200 airplanes in 2 hours, an hour and a half, you know what I mean? So, like, total, so for you to have to sit on the ground and wait for 90 minutes, that's absurd, man. I would have just disconnected and gone. But honestly, though, I will say this, and nothing against Denver, but there's been a couple times now where they've hosted events and it's just been an absolute shit show. We did a Friday night fly-in, I don't know how long ago. It was out of Denver, and we ended up sitting on the ground for over an hour in Denver, and it was just yeah, it's an absolute shit show, man. I don't understand how you host an event and you need to be firing that off, man. Like, you got to have 2-3 guys working clearance, just sending PDCs to everybody, 2 people running ground, 1 tower, 1 departure, 1 center. You just got to get all that ready to rock. So, cool. Let's go to our flight plan tab. Let's grab some live weather here as well. Let's go to my flight, and we're going to grab our live weather. Let's come over here. We can see that our live weather today is wind showing 120 at 8 knots. I'm just going to refresh that. Just going to make sure that this is correct. Actually, let's also check here and get our METAR up here as well. DFW is always a constant flow of traffic, IRL all day, one after another. Yeah, for sure. Today's flight, or 2 flights, just 1 flight at TIF. Yeah, it's a 3.5 hour flight, basically. Did you update to the beta to fix the snow issues? I did, Sharper Travel, yes. I am running the most current beta of the Microsoft Flight Simulator, because we're doing a lot of Christmas flying this week, and I didn't want to fly into snowy runways. That to me was the biggest turnoff flying around last year, was just snow on the runways everywhere. No matter where you went, like, it almost made it impossible to even see the runway, the touchdown zones, the runway lights, anything. So yes, I am doing that, and I have tested it up in Anchorage, and there's snow everywhere in Alaska right now, but there's no snow on the runways and the taxiways, so I can confirm that it works, and it does do a thing. So Christopher, what's up, man? Greetings from Ottawa. Cold this morning, man. Holy, took Daisy for a walk. I was freezing my ass off. All right, winds are 120 at 8, so that means we're going to plan for 16 left on the departure today, chat. So let's go in here. We're going to plan 16 left. We're going to be on the Banger 9 departure, man. We have a gross weight of 69,000, and we're on the Banger 9 departure today, chat. If this isn't meant to be, I don't know what is. We're going to go with the RE transition, and we're going to go insert that. Beautiful. We're not going to plan for arrival quite yet. Again, we're about 3.5 hours away from Anchorage, so there's no need to plan for our arrival quite yet. We'll deal with that en route as we get a little bit closer to Anchorage. That's all set there. We can go back to our NITREF tab. We can plug in some information. So we're going to go with cost index initially of 25. We are going to bump that up once we get airborne. And we're looking for an initial cruise altitude of 360, 36,000 feet. So plug that in. That looks great. If we scroll over here, init B page has already been plugged in as well. That's great. Cool. Let's go to our performance tab. Now, GSX, did I do boarding? Okay. I swear, every single time I think GSX isn't doing what it's supposed to be doing, it actually starts boarding. So there we go. Boarding process has commenced. So we are boarding our passengers now. Let's grab some information over here. We'll do our takeoff departure information, our performance data. We are planning for 16 left. Runway conditions, I'm going to go with wet. It was just raining, so I'm going to go wet runway conditions. We're going to do a flaps 1 departure today. Packs will be on. Anti-ice will be off. We'll sync up our load sheet. 69.8, 26.4, I think is what that says, or 28.4. And there we go. We'll sync up our live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate that, and then we'll throw all that information into here. I'm still waiting for the day that Fenix incorporates like a little button that I can click here that sends all of this data over to the McDo. Maybe that will happen one day, but who knows. 147, 156, 158. Wow. 147, 156. 158. Beautiful. Get those all in there. Flaps are going to be 1 slash what was it? Up 0.0 and 51. 0.0 and 51 on the flex. We're going to be screaming out of here, chat. Flex of 51. Wow. 1 slash up 0.0. I don't know why that didn't take the first time. There we go. Cool. Sweet. That's pretty much it. Ready to rock. We're just going to chill here. We're going to wait for the aircraft to load itself up, and we'll be good to go, man. Isaac, what's up, dude? Good to see you. I'm ice cold. How so, my friend? How so, my friend? Got that. Igor, what's up, man? What in the hell am I doing, chat? I don't even know what the hell just happened there to the controls, but we're just going to reset those and come back down here and get that set up like that. Can you fly to Tel Aviv? TLV, is that Tel Aviv? We've flown to Tel Aviv quite often. Yeah. Not quite often, but those V speeds, yes, we are heavy. You were right. This seems much easier than the 738. Oh, dude, this is the Cadillac Mopar. Cadillac of the sky, man. When you're ready, and you already have, like, you've already got the Airbus set up and everything, so you're good to go, man. Gap, have you seen the interior of the upcoming Embraer? I have, Diego. I watched the 45-second video yesterday. Yes, again, still not getting excited. I still need to see some system depth. I need to see how the autopilot reacts. Now, that being said, it is in partnership with Aerosoft, so I think that we're actually going to be getting like a quality product, a product of, let's say, the CRJ standard. And if we get a product that is equally as good as the CRJs in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'll be super happy, man. And I will definitely be buying that. I think regardless at this point, everything that we've seen, I'm definitely going to be picking up the E175, but we'll have to see.
Takeoff weight of 69. So what you're saying is that Candy, with an I, is the lead sky waitress today.
100%.
In that case, no food on today's flight, but wonderful service. Hashtag Mile High Club.
Hashtag Mile High Club. C2A coming in with a donation. Huge no floaties to my man. Thanks so much for support, dude. I appreciate you, dude. Hey, Gap, I have the TCA Thrustmaster. When I use it on the PMDG aircraft, I go full power on the throttles, and the reverse RPMs go over 102%, and it launches me backwards at broken speeds. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Make sure that you've got everything configured. Make sure you've got the latest driver installed for the TCA stuff. Yeah. Alberto, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How's the FPS? FPS is down here in the bottom corner. We are, it's much better than if we were on the default handcrafted. Much better. So, yeah. Cap, ever wish the airport scenery would include an ASR radar? What do you mean, BMP? I'm not quite sure if I don't even know what that is. When Microsoft Flight Simulator has cockpit share, will you do a flight with V1? Maybe, dude. Who knows, man? If he's interested in doing something like that, that would be fun. Yeah, we'll have to see, man. And they said in the video that the systems will be out next week. Looking forward to seeing it. Yeah, which honestly means that the airplane is probably close to release, man. If I had to take a guess, I think we're going to see that jet between like 1 or 2 months from now, which is awesome. Great news. Kind of out of the woodwork. Nobody was really expecting that. So if we can get a decent Embraer, hey man, that'd be perfect. How's the new Tromsø scenery? Tromsø? I think it's good. We haven't flown there in a while, but I think it's good. Yeah. Shimish, you're just going to have to speak English in chat, man. Unfortunately, it's an English chat. I do not know what you are saying. Yeah, I'm flying from Miami to DFW. Very cool. Hope you're having a good day. OG, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Mine does the same as you, just won't go full tilt in reverse. Huh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's configuring something or something's going on. I'm not even sure. Something's definitely going on. Where's the 737 doing a wheelie? Yes, that's using, unfortunately, GSX still causes some crazy issues when you're watching other people push back. It's a little bit weird. Airbus throttles don't really work with the PMDG. There you go, Ryan coming in with that. Tyson, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You know, I didn't even know there was drivers for something like that. Maybe I should check. Yes, there are drivers, 100%. Yeah. How are you feeling about the E175 video after the cockpit? It's good. Yeah. You know that Jeff Fabiano shared cockpit would be better than a V1? Maybe. Who knows, man? Yeah. Tanush, thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Says, can you please remove all extra points? What do you mean, Tanush? Are you getting crazy amount of points for all of your donations? Thanks for support, Tanush. I appreciate you. I don't know what you're talking about with points, but I would assume that you're maybe talking about you getting extra points because Nightbot thinks you're donating a crazy amount, but I don't see you anything. I see you're fine here. You have 2,700 points, which is pretty normal, to be honest with you. I think you're fine. Maybe it needs to be less, but I find the Airbus throttles work well with the PMGG2 once you set it up. Got you. Okay. Got you. Let me edit Tanush then, because there we go. We'll do that. We'll save that. All right, there you go. That should be a little bit more representative of what you have. Cool, sweet. I think we're almost boarded. We're still boarding the last couple passengers. What was the altimeter? 2934. Holy macaroni. 29er34. That is some extreme low pressure, chat. 29er34. Wowzers. We'll do initial climb to 10,000. We'll also put our squawk in here as well. Squawk of 2,000. That's fine. We'll turn that on in reporting. Good. We've got about half our passengers boarded, so we're still waiting for the couple more passengers to join up. Where's the best 737 X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Simulator? Really depends, Bowen. Everybody's going to give you a different answer. It depends what you're looking for, man. I'm just going to go with there's good ones in both simulators. Yeah. Pressure is even worse in San Francisco. Crazy rain and 35 knot winds here at the moment. Damn, that's crazy. Flight 001, thank you very much, man, for the 27 Swedish Kronen. Appreciate you, man. Says, are you going to fly the fly-by-wire 380? Yes, as a content creator here who's been, solely creating content for Microsoft Flight Simulator lately, yes, we will be flying the fly-by-wire 380 when it releases. Razor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. I've lived through hurricanes that were reporting pressures of 280.6. That's insane. That is insane. Thanks so much, Flight. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's your personal favorite to fly, 737 and X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Simulator? Again, Bowen, it really depends, man. Right now, I'm absolutely loving Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that's probably going to be my answer. But like I said, man, it really depends what your personal preference is and what you're looking for out of your flight sim. For me, I get everything that I need out of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm not a real pilot. I'm not training to become a real pilot. I think this whole debate of flight models while you're sitting here at a desktop PC is just absolutely ludicrous at this point. I feel like people just want to fight. People are just, oh, this flight model's better. Oh, this flight model's better. Oh, that flight model's better. I think it's completely irrelevant. We're sitting in our computer desk, flying on a $100 joystick. Like, who the hell and how the hell are we supposed to decide if this is what it actually flies like? And you know what I mean? So, yeah. The MD-80 is on your Christmas list. Thoughts? It's a good aircraft. Yeah, absolutely. The secret to using the Airbus throttles of the PMG is to go into the Windows USB game controller settings and enable virtual buttons. Use that to activate reverse thrust. There you go. Great tips right there. It's about time we're getting rain here in LA. Look forward to this. Damn, it's raining in LA today? Damn, crazy. The Montreal altimeter is 3056. Wild, man. Wild right now. Okay, I'm sorry for the spam, but how do you get access to the beta? Diego, if you're on Steam, you go to Steam and you right-click Microsoft Flight Simulator, you go to Properties, you go to Beta, and you select it here on the list. I'm on the Flight Sim Beta Aircraft and Avionics Update 01. That's what it should say. Very easy. And then it should do some stuff, and you have to launch the sim, and you should get a little bit of a download. I think it's like an extra 300 megabits. And by the way, I pulled myself out of the beta after the last one ended, and I had no problems with my simulator. So for those of you that are concerned that the beta may break your simulator or something like that, it's not true at all. What you have to do is do not remove yourself out of the current beta. So now that once you opt into the most current beta, like this one, don't leave until this beta is done. Betas usually last a week or two. Don't leave until this beta is done. Once this beta is done, it will automatically switch itself over to another beta, and at that point you can go ahead and hit the none. Just hit the none button and you should be fine, but just don't do it until you're done, until the beta is done. They don't crazily change the simulator. They're kind of done like with all the crazy stuff that happens with the simulator. So at this point, when you're doing the beta, you're just basically testing certain features that they're going to be implementing in the next update. So that's it. Yeah, it's snowing over France. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Does your Fenix camera view have the same camera trick exterior shots like you have with the PMDG? It does not, Randall, unfortunately, because what happens, Randall, is although I've heard it's been fixed, when you do it, it draws, like, it loses the whole, like, half of the airplane. It's, like, got these weird, jagged, like, black textures that go on half of the airplane, the half of the fuselage and forward. So, no, I don't have any crazy views like that, unfortunately. Just turned 32 today. Are you talking about X-Plane 12? What? Flying Moose, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. 9 months. Says, hey, Cap, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Huge no floaters, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shamish, please stop asking, man. I've already explained it, dude. We've been there numerous times. You asking me is not going to get me to fly there any sooner, man. If you want to do things properly, join the Discord, put it in the flight suggestion channel. But yeah, that's about it, man. We've already told you that. I mean, we literally flew in there like maybe a month or two ago, so you can go watch that video, and you'll just have to wait patiently like everybody else, man, that wants to see these special requests, man. In the Fenix, you have to load the flight, exit to the main menu, and then load the flight again to get the plane to work. Fun plane, though. I've been having that problem. It loaded in perfectly fine this time, but yeah. Flying Moose, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you for supporting the streams, man. All right, we're almost fully boarded. Let's get the APU spooled up. We'll jump outside. We'll listen to this bad boy going. Where's the Christmas hat? Patrick, we're going to wear it tomorrow, man. Tomorrow was the start of our Christmas specials, of our giveaway specials. Yeah. Any particular aircraft that is in development that you're looking forward to? Lots, Christopher. Lots, man. Off the top of my head, 777 by PMDG. This Embraer 175 has kind of got me interested. Aerosoft A330, Synaptic Sim A220, Majestic Q400. The list goes on and on and on, man. TFDI, MD-11, goes on and on and on and on, man. There's so many airplanes in development for the simulator. It's crazy, dude. As crazy as I think that this year was just insane for flight sim, I actually think 2023 is going to be even crazier, man. Because we're just going to get so many third-party add-ons and airplanes. It's going to take this simulator to a whole different level, man. You're literally going to be able to fly whatever you want. Regional, long haul, short to medium haul. We're going to have a plethora of options. So, yeah. Who's dropping the E175? I'm not even sure of the company. It's a newer company, and they're partnering with Aerosoft. They partner with Aerosoft to bring it to life. AP bleed is coming on. External power is coming off. Let's come over here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go to Fenix tab. We're going to go to our ground services. We're going to go ahead and remove the wheel chocks and the GPU. And we've got 4 more passengers boarding here, chat. And then we're going to be ready for pushback and departure. And we're good to go. Just watch the E-Jet video, and it looks pretty good. It does. Yeah, it does, man. A320 Air Canada ops. Oh, baby. I'm so excited, man. F-Sim Studios. No, it's not F-Sim Studios. It's not those guys. It's Flight Sim Studios. Captain Dom. F-Sim Studios is a scenery developer, a Canadian scenery developer. It's Flight Sim Studios. Close. But, yeah, I just want to make sure you know that. You love the word plethora? It's a good word, isn't it? Using my word bank for that one. Hello, everyone in Cap. Kevin, good to see you, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Cap, it's England versus France. Is that right now, today? Best of luck to both teams, man. All right, let's prepare for pushback and departure. Good. Ice warning. Do you request the de-icing treatment? No, we don't need that. It is +7 degrees outside right now. We don't need that, man. An A220 would be so awesome, dude. Join Synaptic Simulation. Join their Discord, man. It's pretty crazy what these guys have done and what they've been working on. Pretty wild, man.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
Ready for pushback.
Thank you. All right, we're looking good. It's coming home. I think you guys said that last time too, didn't you? There's 2 devs for the E175, the preview, Flight Sim Studios, and also our Boros. I don't know if they're working together or separate. Yeah, I don't know, Colwood. I don't know, man. All right. Let's get ready to rock and roll, shall we, chat? I've been part of the Synaptic Sim Discord, and but it seems that it is going slow. The devs update every 3 months. Yeah, it's a slow process, man. I agree with you, Yaros. You know what's going on, Yaros, is because a lot of the developers are real-world pilots. So, yeah. All right, we're going to go tail right.
Locking gear.
How do you get a decent tug? I always get the small tug with my pushbacks, GSX. Weird. I don't know. AJ, I don't think I've done anything. Like, maybe in the settings I've done something? I don't even know. I don't know. There you go, Toasted Ninja. All the best, man.
Release parking brakes. Commencing
Park brake
push.
released.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
It says icing conditions, but it's +7 outside, so I'm not going to worry about that. There's no icing conditions. Shush, GSX. You're crazy. Engine mode selector to the start position. I'm going to go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Update GSX to the last version updates tow trucks. Ah, there you go, AJ. If you're not on the... Also, I suggest installing the offline installer. Yeah. Speaking of development, completely off topic, level up 737 from X-Plane must be a dead project. Yep, I would assume so as well, man. I mean, to be fair, it never received an update for X-Plane 11, so I don't know, man. I just don't see it. I just don't see an update coming for X-Plane 12. It didn't even receive one update in almost 11 months to X-Plane 11, so who knows, man. Just bought the TFRP rudder pedals. Can't wait for them to come. Nice, dude. Awesome. Big Gap just caught the flight shutout from the Bahamas. Ellie, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's well.
Unlocking gear.
Did you download every single livery for AI Manager and model matching? Well, I use FSLTL, and it downloads everything. Yeah, like it downloads it manually. I'm not using AIG anymore. I've stopped using that for a while. Let's go and introduce fuel number 1. I know why it's screaming at me, because we didn't get these on. There we go. Did you see that interior preview of the E175? It looks good. It does look good, Daniel. Yeah, I agree, man. It does look good. I'm excited for it, for sure. I often watch full flight videos on YouTube, and I check out the A320 is whisper quiet. I dig it. It is, Alberto. It's a pretty cool airplane, actually. I had the chance to fly on one. I flew on Air Canada from Montreal to Denver, real life, in September this year.
Tow truck disconnected.
I guess September last year, actually. Yeah, it was really cool, man.
Left is clear.
Great
Right is
airplane.
clear.
The engines are massive. Absolutely massive. All right, looks like we got 2 good engines. Let's go ahead and set our flaps to position 1 for departure. Love the flap sound. I love the flap modeling as well. It's so good. Flight Factor and Tollus really need to take notes of the flap modeling and wing modeling here. Engine mode selector to the normal position. Predictive wind shear system is on. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake over to max RTO. I think we're looking good here, chat. Let's go to the overhead. We'll get our nose light over to taxi. APU comes off. APU bleed comes off. Seatbelt signs, ding them. Make sure we're good to go. And we're all set. We just need our flap trim value, down 0.0. So we're looking good. Let's go. X-Plane 12 isn't even bad. Again, everybody's going to have their own personal opinion on it, man. In my opinion, it's nowhere near the step forward that X-Plane needed to make. That's just simply put, man, and that's just my opinion. You don't have to agree with me or not, but in a world where Microsoft Flight Simulator is now available to everybody, X-Plane 12 just doesn't cut it, man. Graphically, visually, system-wise, it's just not there, man. It's just not there. But that's my personal opinion. You don't have to agree. Hope it doesn't get too much headwind. I got 100 knot headwind last time from Seattle to Anchorage. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Should be a quartering, to be honest with you. So, is there a separate step to turn on the FDs before takeoff? Lately, I haven't been able to engage autopilot after hand flying for the first few thousand feet. No, you should. I mean, you can always recycle your FDs, but yeah. What countries for the world update would you like to see in the future? I don't know, man. Ones that they haven't done. I'd love to see the Bahamas done. Like, I'd love to see, like, actual, like, ortho. Look at that. The water coming off of him. Beautiful departure. Yeah, I'd love to see, like, the water and stuff coming off. I'd love to see, like, all the ortho in the water and stuff like that. I think that would be absolutely beautiful. It'd be really cool. All right, we're coming out of the North Satellite. We want to get out to Bravo. And then, actually, sorry, that's Mike. No, that's Bravo. We want to get out to Bravo and taxi all the way down there. So we're looking good. I will judge my opinion on X-Plane 12 a year or two after official release. It wasn't until recent times that Microsoft Flight Simulator has become fun to continuously fly. I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree and I can respect that. Absolutely, man. But at the same point, here's the thing, right? Microsoft Flight Simulator is like actually built from the ground up. So that's why it took a little bit of time. X-Plane 12 is basically a copy-paste, right? And that's where I feel like they've just let us down on so many different things, you know? X-Plane 12 to X-Plane, like X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12 isn't what they slated it to be. Again, you don't have to agree with me. I think just the proof is in the pudding. Again, you can literally copy your custom scenery folder from X-Plane 11 and it'll work in X-Plane 12. So, you know, it's not like you can take your FSX airplanes and bring them into Microsoft Flight Simulator and expect everything to work properly. So, yeah, I'm just not, yeah. Cap, can you pan around so we can see the terminal textures? Yeah, once we get turned here, I can give you, yeah. In your opinion, what is missing from the sim to make it a little bit more realistic? This simulator? I don't know, to be honest with you. I really don't know. Like, I'm not a real pilot. I don't fly in the real world, so, like, realism or realistic, you know, is I don't know, man. It's weird. You know, I feel like add-ons and stuff like that just is what really makes things realistic. Yeah, I don't know. But the trees, the puddles, and the shoreline, dude, listen. I will say, like, the puddles, like, in theory, good idea on the puddles. The execution of the puddles in X-Plane is absolutely atrocious. I don't care what you say. Having that repeated puddle texture over and over and over on the runway, it looks absolutely atrocious. Again, drawing it up, yes, great idea. Have puddles, standing water, 100%. But the way that they've executed it in X-Plane, it looks absolutely atrocious. And that's just my opinion. Again, you don't have to agree with me, but all you have to do is just watch a video of X-Plane, somebody flying in rain. It's just the same puddle texture repeated and repeated and repeated and repeated over and over and over and over again. It's just wild, man. Puddles built from the ground up. Porty Boss, I have no clue why you keep repeating yourself, and you're not even making any sense. You're just saying which version. Which version of what, man? You've literally just repeated yourself 6 times. Which version? Which version? You make no sense, my man. Dimitri, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. From the West Coast, the real one. Hey, good to see you, man. Hope you're having a great weekend. You changed. Why did I change? Because I expect more out of X-Plane, Owen, so I've changed now. I'm not a good person anymore. I've changed because I expect X-Plane to actually advance themselves and not just give us the same bullshit over and over and over again. Yes, how dare I? How dare I, man? I'm a terrible person. How dare I? Yeah, it's the same puddle shapes. Control-C, Control-V. Oh, dude, it's just repeated. It doesn't even look good. Like I said, man, in theory, great idea. Great idea. But, yeah. In theory, it's a great idea. Just the way that they executed it is not a good, doesn't look good at all. Microsoft Simmer looks like Payware and X-Plane looks like Freeware Flight Sim project. Yes, I would agree with you. X-Plane at this current state reminds me of, what's that Freeware one? I can't even remember what the hell it's called. It reminds me of that, yeah. We expect pro-level stuff? No, man. You can't, dude. You just have to take whatever they give you, and you've changed, man. Gotta rewatch that one video of X-Plane 11 folder being renamed to X-Plane 12. That one made me laugh, dude. That was a good one. That was a real good one, dude. Comes down to the claims that were made. The bar was set too high for the product that ended up dropping. Daniel, I mean, again, everybody thinks I'm a bad person. I wasn't lambing our research and telling everybody that this simulator was built from the ground up. Groundbreaking technology in X-Plane 12, guys. Built from the ground up. Okay, laminar research. I mean, sure. Yeah, no problem. No problem, guys. But I'm the bad person. Don't forget, chat. I'm the bad person. No one's allowed to have their opinions. It's a crime. Yes, exactly. Especially if you're a content creator. How dare you, man? How dare you? I don't get why everyone loves certain sims. If you mentioned one was good or bad or shit, I would still be on FSX. Hey, man. People get very defensive, man. Anytime people spend, you know, thousands of hours and spend thousands of dollars doing something, people get very defensive. That's one thing that I've learned. People have a hard time admitting defeat when they have invested, you know, $3,000 in X-Plane 11. You could basically serve up shit on a platter and they'd gobble it up because they'd be like, "What? I have all of my add-ons. Don't worry, I'll make it look good." That's what it is, man. It's unfortunate, dude. It's unfortunate. Some people don't want to, like, you know, open their eyes and see what. And I'm saying, like, I plan eventually. I'm hoping that I can end up using both sims, but I'm just being realistic right now. It's just not up to my standards, like, at all. Nope. Zachary, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. 5 months. Says, happy Saturday, Cap. I joined the conversation about Puddle Sim 2022. Hope you have a good day and happy holidays, everyone. Zachary, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. The last 5 months. Appreciate the support, my man. Thank you. For those who have the scenery, don't forget to delete the default Asobos, the mesh conflicts. I'm not sure if you said this. Yeah, at this point, Dimitri, I would just hope that anybody that's buying scenery on the regular would know to delete any handcrafted scenery. But yes, Dimitri makes a very good point. If you're having issues with the scenery mesh or something's not aligning, make sure that you uninstall Asobo's handcrafted airports before you do anything. Yes, absolutely. All right. Ready to go. P30 is switching to the new Unreal Engine, even though they got to step it up. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work, to be honest with you, but who knows, man. All right, joystick cam is on. Let's enjoy the departure here, my friends. I'm going to bring this down here. He's about 7.5 miles, 4,000 feet. We should be good to go. All right, let's do it, friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Turn those sounds up. Enjoy, guys. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Men Flex 51 SRS runway blue. Takeoff power set.
Treating everyone to a cup of coffee for everyone from Seattle's best while you were here.
This guy. Flyboy dropping the 50 bomb on our takeoff roll. Holy. 100 knots. Thanks so much, Flyboy. Appreciate you, my man. Guys, let's get some no floaties in chat. V1 and rotate. Maintain center line with that crosswind. There we go. Beautiful. Positive rate. Gears going up. So we added a little bit of right stick deflection there. Left rudder, right stick deflection. And that will keep you on that center line. Well, it depends. Obviously, the winds were blowing off from this way. Goodbye, Seattle. Rainy Seattle. Always a pleasure. The A320 is beautiful on takeoff. It's just such a nice airplane, man. Yeah, it really is. Throttle's down to climb. Nice D-rate. Love the sounds, man. Absolutely love the sounds. Cool, we'll bring that nose over. We are heavy, my goodness. That took a while for that nose to roll over. All right, let's go upstairs. Runway turnoffs can come off. Nose light can come off. Wing light can come off. And we're just going to fly our flight directors here, chat. You can also disarm our ground spoilers as well. I can hear the rain pelting the aircraft. Speaking of which, what's the temperature here? 8 degrees. I think we're fine for anti-ice. We shouldn't need anything quite yet. We're going to keep an eye on the temperature, but currently showing 8 degrees. So I think we're fine. No anti-ice required. 210 slots are going to be retracted now. And at 220 we're going to... Hey!
Looks like a great flight today.
Grofer, thanks so much, man. Dropping the $10 donation as well. Back-to-back streams. I think you're coming in with the support. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's go flaps clean. Give you a little bit of wing view here coming through the, well, soup. We can't see much, can we? Anti-ice, is it plus 10? Okay. So we should probably get the anti-ice on then. All right, let's pitch forward. Let's go ahead and get some wing and engine anti-ice on. It's going to affect climb performance, but that's perfectly fine. Better than icing up. I thought it was 7 degrees. That may be for Boeing, isn't it? I think Boeing is 7 degrees. I'm not quite sure. Or is it SOP? Is it SOP? I thought it was 7 degrees, but I'm not sure. Again, not a real pilot, so don't take what I say. That's something we'd have to ask like V1 or Flight Deck to Sim or something like that. One of the real guys. They'd be able to provide that info for us. I mean, the aircraft feels so heavy. It's just insane. The pitch and the roll is just wow. All right, 6,000 feet hand flown. Autopilot's coming on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Oh my. Look at that breakout, kind of ish right there. Question for the POH? Yes, exactly, Daniel. Yeah. V1 always says 10 degrees. Okay, well, we're going to take what he says, dude. He's the real deal. So showing 6 degrees now, so we definitely want it on. You always understood it to be 10 degrees. Cool. Thanks, guys. Awesome, awesome. Why don't you fly the CRJ very often? Because nobody is interested in the CRJ, Liam. Every time I fly the CRJ, my views go... nobody's interested in it, man. It's just one of those things. Kind of unfortunate, man. As much as I'd love to fly the CRJ, it's just there's not very many people that are interested in seeing me fly the CRJ. The big boy tickets are the 737 and the A320 right now. So, yeah. Very excited to see your new Thrustmaster. I actually just got it. It's here in the box. I can take it out if you want. We can do kind of like an unboxing on stream if you guys want. Yeah. Good evening, Cap. How you doing? Joseph, good to see you, man. Appreciate you being here, dude. Good to see you. How do you feel about the E-Jets coming out? Optimistic, but excited, RC. I want to know more about it, but yeah. I want to know more about it. Yeah, we could do an unboxing on stream. I literally just got the box, like it came this morning. So, yeah. Do the views of your fly-by-wire... Do you use the views of your fly-by-wire? Because I haven't seen you fly that for a while. Do the views drop of your fly... I'm not sure if I understand the question. Sorry, Flight Sim Experience. New Thrustmaster? Well, it's the Thrustmaster... Oh my god, look at that breakout chat. Sexy. That was my fault. We need to continue the climb. Thank you. 36,000. It's the Thrustmaster TCA Captain X. So it works with the Xbox now. So the Airbus whole set works with Xbox now. Look at those clouds. Holy macaroni. Stunning. Life begins at 40. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for the support. Says, hey, Cap, happy holidays. I got my new Flight Sim to work much better. Nice. Absolutely awesome, dude. Huge hopefully to you. Does your viewership drop when you're in the fly-by-wire? No, I think everybody's interested in the fly-by-wire. We should fly that one again as well. It's been a while since we've flown the fly-by-wire. I would actually like to take that up. It'd be good, man. X-Plane 12 Blues. Like I said, Dimitri, I really hope, man, I'm pulling for it, dude, because I truly feel we need competition in this market. I think competition is healthy. I think competition is good. I think what everybody's kind of misunderstanding what I'm saying is when it comes to X-Plane, I just feel like they kind of bait, hook, and switched, you know, like that whole bait and switch type deal, sorry. They came out with some very strong words about X-Plane 12, and I feel it's including myself, a lot of people down, man. And I don't think that like we're being negative when we talk about it. I don't think like I'm being negative when I, you know, when a developer comes out and says that they build something from the ground up, that's what we expect, man. And I think it's very clear and it's very obvious when you look at, sorry, it was really janky there. Streamlabs is causing all kinds of issues, man. I don't know what's going on, but I'll have to turn off Streamlabs for now. Like, making me lose 5 FPS, and then watch how stuttery it gets. Watch, ready? Look at how, like, it becomes choppy. Just look here at the screen, and you'll see little chops. It just almost creates, like, these little micro stutters, but the second I turn it off, everything becomes smooth. It's really weird, man. But yeah, I feel like Laminar Research kind of just shot themselves in the foot with this one, man. And I just don't know how you compete, you know. I don't know how you compete with the, you know, unless you're a real pilot and you're dead set that, like, you know, the flight model at your desk is appropriate or better. I just, yeah, I just don't buy it, man. I just don't see how it's possible, you know. Just don't see what's possible, dude. I just got my private pilot's license in the 172. I can say that Microsoft Flight Simulator does that specific better. Flying VFR, visual landmarks are incredibly important in both sims. Do the flight physics horribly. Well, that's it, Zach. I mean, it's exactly what you said, man. Like, it's just crazy, man. There was no bigger X-Plane fanboy than me, but I feel I feel finessed by Laminar and their false promises, dude. I mean, Dimitri, you know, listen, dude. Let me just throw this up here for a second, my man. I didn't get to almost 4,300 hours in X-Plane by not flying, man. I was also probably their biggest fan. I stood behind X-Plane. Is there an update for Call of Duty? There is. I stood behind X-Plane, man, and I believed in them wholeheartedly, and I had their back throughout all of this. But it's just one of those unfortunate things, man. I mean, like you kind of said, it's not that I feel finessed. I just feel almost like an idiot. You know what I mean? I feel like they treated me like an idiot, and I kind of just, you know, instead of believing them, and you know, it just kind of makes me feel a little bit naive. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of how I feel right now. It's just, I know you love the clouds of Microsoft Flight Simulator, but DCS has some insanely realistic clouds. They do. Yeah, I've seen them. I think our expectations were high and we forgot that it's a 4-man team at Laminar. It's David versus Goliath. It's not a 4-man team. That's what they want you to believe, Flight Simulation Experience. It's much more than a 4-man team. They want you to believe it's a 4-man team so they can keep making excuses like that. That's no excuse, man. You want to play with the big boys, you play with the big boys. It's just simple as that, man. If you want to create a simulator for the everyday user to use, then you better bring it, man. I don't buy it. Laminar Research, you know, like I said, you can go on the Austin Meyer, you know, on his YouTube page or his Twitter or his Facebook, and he'll be the first person to tell you how many millions and millions of dollars X-Plane has made him. And if he wants to keep the team as small as he has, then hey, man, again, that's just us being naive, dude. And I feel like I'm kind of done drawing the line when it comes to people using that as an excuse. Oh, but it's Microsoft and Laminar can't compete with a multi-billion-dollar. I mean, you're right to some aspect, but then at that point, get out of the game then, dude. Like, what are you doing? You're just wasting everybody's time at this point then. Like, you're either going to bring something to the table or you're not. And I'm failing to see what X-Plane brings to the table that Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't. You know what I mean? So yeah, very small update for COD. Yeah, they're usually pretty small. Can I show my graphics settings some days? Ryan, !MSFS dude in chat, and that'll show you exactly what I'm using for my settings. Super easy, man. Laminar probably has about 30 to 40 full-time employees. They're not a 4-man team. They're definitely not. I don't know about 30 or 40, but I would definitely say there's at least 15 or 20 people working there. Like minimum at least 15, 20 developers working. So yeah. Vancouver Center is online. Nice. I'm sure he will give me a call when it is time. Where are we right now? We're not quite there yet. We're coming up to it soon. There's the border. Coming up to it soon. I'm sure we'll get a call here in a little bit. Is FS Realistic making those bumpy movements in the cockpit? Yes. That is the movement from the turbulence that we're hitting. Yes. I've done a lot of night flights lately with a full moon, and it's just so beautiful. It is, Mitchell. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah. You can tell Microsoft has really put the pressure on. Oh, 100%, man. It's not even close, dude. It's not even close, man. Cap, do you recommend Rex AccuSeasons? Yes, I do. I do. Yeah. I value the no bullshit approach you take to the opinions regarding the products. Truly helpful. I mean, listen, Daniel, at the end of the day, dude, I myself have spent thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on these simulators, man. It's only recently, dude, that I've had companies reach out to me that'll give me products for free or do that type of stuff, you know what I mean? So I'm very, even with that, I always kind of just keep that aspect in my head of just how expensive this hobby is. And I'm not here to like bullshit with you guys, and I'm not here to sugarcoat anything, man. Like I speak my mind, and I speak the truth, at least what I think is the truth, when it comes to these developers and these things. And it's just, you know, I was very adamant when I said it. I just feel in 2022 it's unacceptable for what X-Plane is putting forward. There's no way that, I don't know how anybody from that team can take a look back, see the advancements that have happened in flight simulation over the years, and think that X-Plane 12 is the next generation of X-Plane. I just don't see it, man. I don't know how you can sit there and how you can think like that. More importantly, I don't know how some developers can sit there and just drink the Austin Kool-Aid and say, you know, yep, this is the future of flight sim, and this is it. You know, it's wild, dude. Absolutely wild, man. Standard pressure, yeah, I think we hit it. Yeah, standard pressure, 25,000 feet now coming up. Incredible mountain range. Yes, this is the, what is this? These are the, I always forget what this mountain range is called.
Please stay changed. Great stuff.
Brendan, huge no floaties to you, man. I appreciate you, dude. The Cascades. Thank you, Flyboy. Also, please, chat, can we get some no floaties in chat for Flyboy? Dropping the 50 bomb on our takeoff roll. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much. We're having some of Seattle's finest coffee on this flight. And of course, thank you, Brendan, very much for the $10 donation, man. I appreciate you, man. Listen, like I said, man, some people just, they think because I have a difference of opinion now, because I solely used to fly X-Plane, but now I fly Microsoft Flight Simulator, some people think that that's like a negative, man, and it's just, you know, like I said, dude, some of the emails that I've received over the last year truly boggles my mind, man. It's crazy to think what people will construe in their own brain about me and then push it forward. Like, I've showed you guys some of the emails, man. Some of the emails where people think Microsoft is paying me to only fly this simulator. Microsoft and Microsoft Flight Sim developers are paying me to slander X-Plane and to get my subscriber count, my 70,000 subscribers, to turn against X-Plane. It's unbelievable, man, what people construe in their own brains and think. Like, it's just wild accusations, which is just insane, man. I can promise you this, and I'll say this now, I have never been paid by any developer in Microsoft to fly a product, use a product. I've never been paid by Microsoft to solely use this simulator. I'm using what I feel is the future of flight sim, as somebody who just uses flight sim for flight sim. I'm not a real pilot. I'm not training to become a pilot. Like I've pointed out numerous times, I don't. Flight model to me is what you make of it. If you're having issues with the flight model, go into the sensitivities and change the settings. It's that simple, man. Like, if you don't like the flight model of Microsoft Flight Simulator, guess what? You can make it so that the flight model is exactly the way that you want it. You may have to spend an hour or two, editing some sensitivities and figuring everything out properly, but it's very doable. It's not like the flight model is just completely out to lunch. Like, you can literally change anything when it comes to sensitivities, buttons, axes. You can do anything. You can make a flight model whatever you want it to do, man.
Into Kilo, then Victor and Lima.
Flight Factor just put out 2 pics of the icing of their 777 V2, and I gotta say, it looks like X-Plane 11 media model res. Very disappointing looking. The plane will most likely be $90 to $100 for 777-200. I would even say more than that, man. Yeah. Black Shark IA changed the game. X-Plane is at least 2 generations away from even remotely touching what Black Shark does. Even if Laminar advances, they will never get to this level, ever. Yep. I agree with you, Cap. I just recently switched to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I was shocked at how good it is. Seeing that, I had a quite negative opinion about it. It's completely normal, man. Like I said, it's completely normal, man. People, we have this tendency to... because we spend so much time and because we spend so much money in other simulators, it's a very human reaction to want to defend things, you know what I mean? But I think once people like open up and they actually try it and they start to realize just how much better certain aspects of it can be, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, Vancouver Center, very good morning, Alaska 121, flight level 3004-360. Johan.
21, Vancouver Center. Good morning to you as well. Squawk 0722.
0722, Alaska 121. Johan, thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. That is extremely kind of you, dude. Appreciate you, my man.
121, you're identified. Climb flight level 360.
Climb to 360. Thanks, Alaska 121. You want an outside view? We can do an outside view. I just have to turn it down like crazy because it gets quite loud. But I can give you an outside view if you would like. Sure. There you go, man. How's that for a little bit? Give you a little bit of some outside view as we're climbing up above the Cascades. There you go, my man. Thanks so much, Johan. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Exactly. I attempted to defend X-Plane, but I gave in. Flying the Airsoft CRJ right now. Nice, pal. Awesome news, dude.
That was...
yep, I believe you, man.
Again, it was coming in pretty broken.
Cap, where do you find the landing rate monitor that you use? Melix, !LRM. LRM, landing rate monitor. I'm on about a 7-month break, and oh my god, everything just looks so good now. I want to get back into this so much again. Hey, man, absolutely, dude. Yeah, not trying to be disrespectful, because I like you a lot, but I don't know why people think Microsoft is a multi-billion-dollar company to pay you a 70K YouTuber to play their game. Some people are deluded. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy, man. Yeah. It's absolutely wild, man.
Vancouver Center, good morning. It's WestJet 196 on the Grand Victoria. Looking for
absolutely wild. I prefer the replay system. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%, man. Scenery is awesome. I wonder what it would look like in X-Plane 12.
Victoria 5 departure flight plan route.
Not good.
Departure runway 09, squawk 0.
I have all 3 sims. I use them all. I love the Q400 and X-Plane 12, the Q4 and P3D. Once Q400 comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator, then I'll probably use the other 2 sims less. Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, I really think 2023 is going to be 2023 is going to be a really cool, really crazy and cool year, I think, for
And Alaska 318,
for
you're identified.
Microsoft, man.
Flight level 340.
Yeah. You're expecting getting your PC in 2 weeks. I'm excited to try Microsoft Flight Simulator and see what is the best plane, in your opinion, to try. Go with the freeware A320NX, man. Go with the A320NX. It costs you absolutely nothing to try, and it's absolutely fantastic, man. 2023 equals money. Yeah, it's going to be an expensive year, man. That's for sure, dude. Especially if you want to keep updated and with all the airplanes coming out and stuff like that. Yeah. It's going to be an expensive year, man. It will, it will. It will, it will. Ooh, Bald and Bankrupt has a new video coming out. Nice. I'll have to watch that one. Stream, you said there's a YYC scenery coming. Do you know approximately when? They wanted it out before Christmas. Now, I don't know if they're still on that timeline. I don't know if they're still going to be able to hit that. But yes, it's FSim Studios who've done already. They've done Vancouver. They've done Kelowna. They've done Edmonton. Calgary was next. Yes, I think they have Saskatchewan as well. Regina or Saskatoon. I think they have one of those ones as well. Yeah. Cap, do you see the X-Plane scenery released for X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12? If you can use the same series both in X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12, says it all. Yeah, I mean 100%, dude. 100%, yeah. What plane's coming out? There's so many, dude. DJ Travis. Too many to name, man. There's so many planes. Is PMDG planning on making a 787? No. Well, it's not in the works yet. I know that they're 777, 747, 737 MAX, and the regular. So, yeah. Flying from EGCC to EKCH. Nice. The new Bald and Bankrupt video is great, like almost all of his stuff. Dude, I love it. Yeah. Not too bad of a headwind right now, going 210 at 30 knots. Let's see what we got in here. We've got, almost got like a, yeah, it's actually pretty decent. It's like almost a slight quartering tailwind at 36 knots.
Just confirm your
see how that
squawk
goes.
when you get a chance.
Please use your influence with the devs to get them to make a Moose Jaw airport. Smitty, man. Little Bird Me told me on Tuesday that the 900 is going to be out for alpha testing next week. Nice. Very good news. Very good news. I still want them to put out the tablet. Still want the tablet, but
Air Canada 111, give me a call when you're airborne.
there's so many planes that are still missing the Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'll wait because I have them in X-Plane 12 and P3D. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that at all. The plane that you're flying is 11 years old. You looked it up on Flight Radar 24. There you go. Cool. Did you see the Tower 3D coming? Saw Jeff Faviano? Yeah, looks good, Flyboy. Yeah, I'm excited for it, man. Yeah. And EHAM from Fly Tampa is taking long? Yes, it is, Michael. I'm not quite sure what's taking so long, dude. They posted an update about a month and a half ago, and they said it was like coming soon or almost ready. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure what's taking so long. What's your guess on when the Synaptic A220 will be released? I have no clue, dude. If I'm being honest with you, man, I really don't. I don't like guessing, because people always kind of take it as like, oh, well, Captain said it's going to come out here, and it's like, nah, no, that's not what I said at all. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. That's a little bit loud for a music chat. Just wanted a little bit of music.
American 2342, register.
Yes, Sasha, I just read that already the first time. Ever thought how Clouds High versus Ultra have a small different, yet difference feels huge? I'm not sure, Furcho, to be honest with you, man. I don't know, like, how big of a difference there is between High and Ultra. I don't know. Yeah. So many great additions coming this year. It's going to be crazy, Ali. Yeah, I'm excited, man. Alrighty, Cap, I got dinner. Chicken tikka will be back after that. Lucky man. Enjoy it, dude. Fly Tampa's making EHAM and then CYUL. I think they have a couple coming. Mr. Cod, I don't know. I don't know if Montreal's in the pipeline. I hope so, but who knows? Spike Flies, thanks so much, man. 9 months. Appreciate the support, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. That is unbelievably kind, man. Is CCAP doing Winter World Tour around the world, heading LTFM to LGSK and then over to LIRF? Also, when I get Christmas, I'm getting Q400 for FlyJ Sim. Nice. Awesome, man. Where are we flying tomorrow? Tomorrow we're doing some milk runs in Alaska. We're going from Anchorage to Juneau, some new scenery in Juneau, and then from Juneau to Ketchikan. That's the plan. Flight Tampa just did a fix for Vegas. Nice. What was the fix for, Smitty? Like performance, or was there some issues with it?
600, heavy. Okay, check that. Vancouver Center, good morning. Cessna 172, Golf, Bravo, Mike, Oscar on the ground in Victoria, IFR2.
I read your message, pal. I read it, my man. Do not worry, sir. I read it. Captain, I'm having a problem with Microsoft Flight Sim. Whenever I load it, and I get stuck on the loading screen. Any idea why? I don't know. Have you added any ILS, DME, and some textures? Got you. Bought the TF pedals for Christmas. Can't wait till it comes. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy those. Find, like, if you go from not having rudder pedals to using rudder pedals, it's just incredible, man. Yeah. Eric, what's up, dude? Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cap, did you click out? Sorry, Cap, did you, when you click out of the sim, do you have to click back before you're able to move? Yes, you have to click back into the sim. Yes.
11 heavy turn right direct, Yankee Kilo Mike, of course. Right turn, Yankee Kilo Mike, Air Canada 111 heavy. And Air Canada 210, number 1, standby.
Thanks so much, Eric. I appreciate you, man. And Captain Colorado, thank you as well, man, for 3 months. Says, hello, Cap. After a long help from you and Smitty, I'm finally in the air in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm done with X-Plane. Thank you both. Hey, man. Wish you all the best, dude. Wish you all the best. Juneau and Ketchikan, popular cruise ports. Yes, and beautiful airports. Really cool airports, man. So, yeah, definitely looking forward to that one. Definitely, man. Spike Flies, Eric, and Captain Colorado. Thanks for support, gentlemen. I appreciate you, dude. What's my most anticipated aircraft?
Hey Captain, I'm gonna keep the donations on low side today.
Hey, no worries at all, man. Dakota dropping a $30 bomb up to $7.80 on the month. Dakota, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much again. Running away with this monthly membership. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you, man. Cap, earlier said you didn't mind unboxing the CC. Yes, you guys want to see that? Hold on, let me go grab that. I will be right back. I'll go grab that. Hopefully ATC doesn't call. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Vegas updates. Updated airport with airline gate assignments. Fixed terrain issues with Microsoft Flight Simulator updates and some ground texture improvements. Updated ILS, DME, and glide slope on all runways. Hey, great news. Great news. All right, bear with me here, chat. Let me go get the box.
Roger that, please. Thank you for Center Westjet 196. Push out of gate 3, Victoria, facing south, ready, taxi 09. Okay, Westjet 196, roger, runway 09. The Victoria, wind 12017, gusting 24, altimeter 2928, information. Bravo, still current, taxi via Bravo, runway 03, Golf, Echo, hold short 09. Alright, Bravo, 03, Golf, Echo, hold short 9 for Westjet 196. Philippine 117, roger. Oceanic is offline at the moment, so your surveillance services are terminated. Change out your frequencies and squawk 2000. We'll see you later.
All right. Alrighty.
Center Bravo, Mike Oscar, ready for taxi.
Alright.
Mike Oscar, roger, runway.
I took it out of the box, the main box. This is the first thing that pops up when you get it.
2928.
Kind of shows you everything.
Echo cross 21, cross 14.
Shows you everything that you can use it with. USB. That's kind of cool. You plug in your rudder pedals directly into the back of the stick. So there are some things that have been changed. Kind of cool. For sure. And there's the back of it. It shows you everything that you can use it with. Oh, the whole thing opens up. I was like, yes. There you go. That's actually pretty cool. So it shows you everything. It shows you all the button assignments and stuff if you're new to using it. Kind of shows you everything that you can use it with. And then if you flip it around, it actually shows you what everything's used for. So rudders, throttles, sticks. That's pretty cool. Nice little addition to that. And then of course we have the box itself. And more importantly, we've got the beautiful Xbox tag down there. which means it's compatible with the good old X-plane. And then we can open this bad boy up.
Golf Tango Mike, Vancouver Center, hello. Kelowna information, Charlie is current. Runway 16 is in use. When you know, let me know your...
Get the nice sticker. Remove before flight, like those. Very good. So is that the renewed version? This is the version that
2806, you're identified. Client plate level 3.
This is the version that is compatible with Xbox. It comes like that. Nice box.
Air Canada 111.
Bring that bad boy up.
Airspace to the south. Your surveillance services are terminated. Change on your frequency. See ya.
We've got some
Thanks very much for being online. See you again.
handles. If you want to change your handles, that's what those are. Probably need those. We've got our USB connector, good. We've got some, those are the brackets. Then those are the little USBs that you need to plug in. Those are good to have as well. And then of course you've got the actual side stick itself. Let me put this down so I don't drop anything. Here's the actual side stick itself, which is nice. It's cool. If I'm looking at it right now, so they've definitely changed that. You can see that there's some Xbox support stuff down there as well, and the base of it, it's far it's a lot boxier at the top. Still feels exactly the same. I love that it's got two USB ports right here though, so you can plug in your could literally plug in your throttle directly into this, and your rudder pedals right into this. So that's pretty cool. I like what they've done there. That's really cool. And you can see that it's changed as well. You have all the Xbox buttons on there. The throttle's changed a little bit as well. So that's pretty cool. But it still feels the exact same. Feels great. And I like that it comes with the captain's side already ready to go. So I'm not going to... Now, if you wanted to fly, let's say you want to fly with your right hand, it comes with the... Let me put this down. It comes with the backup. It makes it so that it's ambidextrous, so it comes with the little extra switch that would allow you to move this so that you can fly with your right hand and still have like the autopilot disconnect on this side, not this side. You know what I mean? So, yeah, looks good. Feels really nice, actually. Like, feels incredibly smooth. I'll be using this tomorrow. I'm going to set this up and I'll hook this up tomorrow. So we're going to be using this one tomorrow. So I'll be able to give you guys a nice review if I feel any difference. But, I mean, the stick and everything else feels exactly the same. Feels great, actually. Probably because it's new, but that feels absolutely fantastic. So we've got that. And then, of course, what everybody else gets excited, or what everybody gets excited about, is the throttle. I think the throttle block is the best part. I think it's absolutely awesome. Close that up. And then, of course, the big boy here coming out of the bag. Here is the throttles. And it's taped up at the bottom. Diego, thanks so much, Francis Captain. Do you use automation mode on Rex? I have it set automation mode. I'm not sure what that is, Diego. Does that make it so that you can you set the, like, I have it so that at 11 a.m. it just turns it on and does it. And there we go. There's the whole pack right there. So like I said, this is what we are giving away. Tomorrow we are giving away one of these packs. So combined together, you get everything. You get the landing gear, you get the throttles, you get the flaps, you get the start switches, you get the auto brake, you get the gear handle, you get the spoilers. Everything moves up and down. You get all of that stuff. That's what we are giving away tomorrow. And we've got 3 of these to give away, which is absolutely fantastic. It feels nice. The detents are real nice, actually. Updates at 12 a.m. by default. There you go. Yeah, feels great.
In Vancouver, Delta 2806.
And then, of course, you got the other USB connector.
Yes, sir. Just
good.
Your approval will be on a,
thanks so much, Diego. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too. And the only other thing that I'm looking for, don't need that anymore.
Okay, Delta 2806, no problem. You're flying up to flight level 30.
Thank you, sure. We'll do,
what I love about this is if you have 2 of them, you can put them together. AccuSeasons updates by... Okay, sorry, I got that one. Thanks so much, Diego. I appreciate the support, my man. Thank you. Where do you get your desk mount? Travis, I got mine on Amazon. It's not even a desk mount. It's a keyboard holder that I use that's just big enough for that. I can send you a link if you'd like. But this is what I love about this. It comes with 2 of these, so you can label your engines. So you can actually label your engines. You see there. It's like engine 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you could technically put 2 of these together and have like a 340 or a 380 setup, which I may do, because now that we have 2 of them side by side, I may...
runway 08 right to Vancouver wind.
I may end up doing that, so...
2933 taxi Lima cross.
That'd be cool. Sweet, and there it is, the unboxing. Isn't it normally on a 737? What's that?
Right, the Lima cross 13 live wire 437.
What is normally on a 787? I'm going to actually put the stickers on right now, engine 1 and engine 2. Put those bad boys on now before I forget.
For Mike Oscar Shark, the delay will be another 45 seconds here. Roger, bro, Mike Oscar.
That one doesn't want to come off. How do you upgrade Microsoft Flight Simulator to the new beta? Ryan, do you have it installed on Steam, or where do you have it installed? It really depends where you have it installed, my man. Engine number 2. Cap Dom, thanks so much, man. Says I was gonna order one, but they sold out. What sold out? They should be in stock, man.
Takeoff Center, do you have a car?
The Airbus TCA pack should be in stock, my man. Especially the X, the Airbus X version. What is the difference about the beta and Microsoft Flight Simulator? It just allows you to test things that aren't necessarily released yet. All right, cool. There you go. A nice live unboxing for you guys.
I might just get a PDC through here if I just for future reference.
Daisy came out. She saw the unboxing. The wing view's amazing. It is beautiful. I do agree. Hi. Nice
and Bravo Mike Oscar, the Victoria wind.
I know we have stuff everywhere.
24 clear takeoff runway 09.
Stuff everywhere, Daisy.
Clear takeoff 09er, Bravo Mike Oscar.
All right, there we go. We'll put all that away. Put this away. Cool. There we go, chat. Sweet. Nice unboxing. You never seen an Alaska A320 in Alaska? Yeah, they usually fly their 7.3s up here. That is, you're not wrong about that one. They do usually fly their 7.3s up here. Yeah. But yeah, Ryan, if you're on Steam, updating is pretty easy, man. But, I mean, I always do a little bit of research before you do anything, you know.
7004 is back.
Oscar 7004.
Cords, that's good. I think the brackets need to go on. Yeah, the brackets need to go on, so I'll do this right now while I'm here with you guys, because I will be using this whole new setup tomorrow. As I go ahead and lose something, just flew out of there, went somewhere. I think that was a screw. I have no clue where that went, chat. Luckily, I don't need it. But there we go. Miko, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Well, in Alaska, Airlines is actually flying to Alaska. Shocking, right? Alaska Airlines. How the hell did I do this last time? Oh, yeah, they go right
Bravo
here.
Mike Oscar passing 700.
Bravo Mike Oscar, Roger, your
is that the new Xbox X edition? It is. Yes, they just sent it over to me.
4000, Bravo
We're
Mike
gonna
Oscar.
be flying it tomorrow. Flying with it tomorrow, my friend. Good to see you, Maverick. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hello? There we go. There we go. Good. Stickers are your worst nightmare? What? Just have to put them on, just the engines, that's it. And then there's some USB cables that you have to put on right there. There's 2 little USBs. These ones right here, they just slide right in. So once you get all that, everything should work. Got that. Spoilers. Feels great. Feels really good.
Center lab Y4370.
I would like to make the tension a little bit stronger.
Lab Y4370, right?
Let's see if I can use this.
The Vancouver wind 070.
Should be able to use
this. Takeoff runway is 08 right.
Should make it. Yeah, that's nice right there. Cool. That's real nice. And then I want these guys a little bit more as well. Perfect. And then I want these guys just a little bit more as well. Beautiful. So you see there's little slots right there in the back where you can change the tension, so you can actually make it so like it's quite heavy on the throttles to pull up, or you could make them loose. Let's say if you don't want to, you know, I like them a little bit more tense than they are factory, just because you actually have to like pull it. But yeah, feels great. So the throttles are a little bit much at full. Let me undo those just a little bit. That's good right there. Cool. Any drivers if you have to install for it? Yes, there are drivers. If you go to the Thrustmaster website, now I already have them installed because I'm already using this exact same pack. But yes, if you, there are ones that need to be installed. Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually going to keep this guy wrapped up for now. I don't want anything to spill on them, any dust or anything to spill. Keep them wrapped up like that. Cool. Sweet. There we go. So we'll be flying with that stuff tomorrow, guys. And I'll be able to give I mean, I don't think anything's there. It's the exact same joystick. It's just made compatible for Xbox. So yeah. Do they have grips on the bottom? They do. Yes, they got little sticky pads and they work really well. Yeah. So keep in mind, guys, we're going to be giving that away tomorrow. We're going to be giving one of those away. Exactly what we just did there. Giving one of those away tomorrow, my friends. Mechanic series. Yeah, exactly. I hope Fly Tampa brings YYZ to Xbox maybe after Wasm in March. Hopefully, Dom. Yeah, that'd be awesome. The Magician, what's up, man? It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, 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 man. Cap, should I retain my designated speed? How should I retain my designated speed while descending in the CRJ? Got to pull the throttles back, man. There's no auto throttle in that bad boy. So, no auto throttle. How are you choosing the winner? We're going to do it through Nightbot, man. We're going to do it the same way that we do it through Nightbot. So, yeah. Can you do a members giveaway? No. Giveaways are all done through everybody being here. I was going to get it for Christmas instead of the TCA Boeing yoke, so I just need one when I fly the Airbus. Nice, Dom. Yeah, absolutely, dude. For sure. For sure, for sure. Husker, it's good to see you as well, man. Besides being Xbox compatible, is there any other differences? The main thing that I noticed here, Wash, was that they've got 2 USB slots in the front right here. So you can plug your throttles directly into here. So instead of using, so right now I'm using 3 USB slots on my computer because I have my throttles hooked up, I've got my joystick hooked up, and I've got my rudder pedals hooked up. So what this is allowing you to do is this is allowing you to put your throttles directly into here and or your rudder pedals into here as well. So you can put your throttle and your rudder pedals. So you're only using 1 USB slot on your Xbox or your PC, whatever you choose to do. That's the biggest thing that I've noticed that's changed. Other than that, I mean, it's looking pretty much the same to me here. What does that even say? Left-handed pilot, right-handed pilot. So they've even got at the bottom, I guess you can choose which one does which, but we've got left-handed and right-handed there. But other than that, everything's pretty much the same. They do have the nice little Xbox here logo down here in the middle, with a couple extra buttons and options. Nice buttons. I don't know if you can you hear that? Nice tactile buttons. Nice buttons. The throttle's a little bit different as well. Just the throttle design is a little bit different. It's more I guess it's a little bit easier to use with your thumb, I guess. Yeah, that's about it, man. Yeah.
161, that's approved. Give me a call when you're back.
That is it. Flyboy, my man, dropping 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Guys, if you just received a gifted membership from our good friend Flyboy, please, please, please make sure that you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievably kind, my man. Dropping the 50 bomb and coming in with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for your support, sir. I appreciate you as always, my man. I hope you and the family are having it's the first Christmas, right? First Christmas with the little one, so hey, dude. Cap, which keyboard bracket was that? Keyboard bracket? Oh, Robert, yeah, let me get a link for you, man. Geo, 19 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keyboard holder, Amazon US. Let me try and find that on Amazon US. Oh, it's right here. Nice. It's literally under the best keyboard holders and platforms. Nice. This is the one that I use right here. Yeah, that's the one. Is that the one? No, that's not the one. Hold on. It's this one. It's the large one. Yeah, I think it's this one. I think I paid 50, 60 bucks for it, something like that. This one's huge. That's overkill. I don't need that. I think yeah, it's this one. It is this one. This is the one. Yeah, and it's Ergo Active. Is that the company? Ergo Active? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is the one.
Nick, I'll take a mic. Can you just confirm if you are currently
I will put it in chat for you. Here you go. There is the link. Amazon. That is the one. Now, you may be able to find it somewhere else, Robert, but that is what I am using. But you may be able to find it somewhere else, so, yeah. Kind of surprised they didn't add the detent that we talked about a few streams ago. The detent where you can arm the speed brakes. Yeah. I'm assuming that's like a design flaw or something needs to be done design-wise that they just can't do. Well.
Okay, direct to Robbie for Golf Link. On the North 4 and
what's up, Edition? Good to see you, dude. What do the down 0.1, up 0.2 mean in the flaps? Yaros, you have your trim right here. Your trim setting. So it would be up 0.1 or down 0.2, whatever it is. You have your trim settings here. And usually it'll be in the green for where you want to be. If it's out of the green, you're probably in a little bit of trouble. But yeah. Speaking of which, that can go off. We've got a company message right now, so let's see our messages. Oh, it was our load sheet. Sure, we'll accept that. A little bit late on the accepting of the load sheet, chat. My problem. No problem.
Alaska 7804, I don't actually control catchy cans, so the runway selection.
Are you still using the Etsy mod for your detents on the honeycomb? Absolutely. Yeah. And it's absolutely fantastic. Kept quiet. Can highly recommend them, man. Pardon me. I was actually looking at the thing the other day. I think it's right here, isn't it?
Alright, Alaska 7004, the weather has
Flight Sim Factory, I think it's called. Yeah, Flight Sim Factory.
Wind, 280 at 11 knots.
It's a lot of money, right? It's $100 bucks. But I got the 737 Pro throttle set for Honeycomb Bravo. Yeah. Do you have one you'd recommend? There's a bunch. Yeah, Flight Sim Factory, man. 100%. Yeah, it is, JP. It's absolutely awesome, dude. Daniel Barry. So I'm sorry I'm late. I took a sleeping pill last night. I was incredibly tired. Blame Dan. It's okay, Dan. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well.
And Center Bravo Mike Oscar with request.
Bravo Mike Oscar, go ahead.
We'll take the ILS for 07, and if we have visual, we'll switch over to the visual.
Okay, Bravo Mike Oscar, check that.
There you go, Bowman. Very cool, man.
Center 1, WestJet 161, checking back in.
Amar, thank you very much, man, for 2 months. Appreciate you. So C-Cap, thanks to Smitty for the subs. There you go, man. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ready to send 1-2000.
Where are we on the map, chat? Where have we made it? Oh, we're up here. All right. We're going. We're going, chat. We're moving. Still got quite a ways, but we're moving. What's the weather doing in Anchorage? What do we got here? Winds are calm. Hey, we like that. 10-mile visibility. Few at 500. Scattered at 12,000. Scattered at 20,000. Minus 18. Yikes. Altimeter 3006. I mean, doesn't get any better than that. Let's hope those winds stay like that, chat. Nice and calm. Nice and calm. Where would we be? What would we be? I know they usually arrive on the 7s, don't they? 7 right, 7 left. Something like that. I'm pretty sure. Or do they land on the 2 5s as well? Where are they landing right now? I guess we'd always look where they're landing right now. If we go to flight radar. Let's see where they're going. Go to Anchorage. Pank. Show on map. And they are 100% coming in on the 7s. You can see them all lining up right now. Cool. All right. Well, we can take 7 left or 7 right. Really doesn't matter. I noticed that the snow was still a little bit on the runway. Actually, no, probably not. It's probably just the way that the runway is designed. Because it has that, like, strip here. Could come in on 7 left as well, though. It looks like they were, like, working on it in this picture. Or it looks like they're departing on 3 3s. Where are you going? Oh, boy. Alaska Central Express. Sheesh. This is another one. It's a little cargo plane. Huh. Pretty cool. Alaska 80 from Dead Horse. Giant from Chicago. God, I love that vector, man. Out over the bay, in and down. Such a cool vector in. All right. Plan for the 7s. Giveaways tomorrow, Lath. Tomorrow, man. You're 50 nautical miles to price. Weather's looking nice at Anchorage. It is, yeah.
Temperature wise, dew point -1, altimeter 2953. Let me know what approach you would like when you know.
Giveaway is tomorrow, my friend.
The weather, altimeter 2953 at Penn.
Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 300 likes on today's video. Appreciate everybody being here. I know it's a busy day. It's Saturday. Family, holidays, other streams going on. So thanks, everybody, for being here today. Appreciate y'all. Every time I check flight radar and I see an A380 flying over my house, I go outside and look up. Hard to see, hard to spot.
Roger, runway 08 right.
Hard to spot.
Altimeter 2953.
Wonder how long we're in his airspace for Vancouver airspace. Probably a while, actually.
Taxi via Lima across 13 hold short of 08 right.
Man, all of Canada's on today. They must be doing some event.
And Air Canada 210, just so you know,
holy shit, look at all of us flying up to Anchorage today. Nice, chat. We got a sweet Congo line going. Nice. There's like 6 or 7 of us going up there. Very nice.
No problem.
We're about halfway through his airspace. All right.
And for the altimeter, did you mean 2933 because you said 2953 for Air Canada 210?
Sorry, my apologies. Yes, it is.
And what is our cruise speed today? We can bump that up a little bit. Let's put our cost index up to like 55. That'll take us to 79. Bump that up just a little bit. Got a slight headwind. Kind of mess us about there a little bit. How'd you check the Metro on Navigraph? I didn't know you could do that on Navigraph. With the new update on Navigraph, yes. So you hit this little symbol right here on the left side, third one down, hit this one, and then it'll show you the list of airports. So it'll show you like recent ones that you've checked, but it'll show your flight plan always up here. So departure, arrival, and alternate. And then you just click on that, and then gives you a bunch of tabs You can see runways, which will actually show you, like if you land on, it'll show you what component you have, so it actually makes it quite easy. But if you go over to weather, it'll go and it'll show you. You can actually get the TAF report as well. So, yeah, or the METAR report. Yeah. And then if you go to comms, it'll actually show you all the realistic, real-world comms as well, which is pretty cool. So if you're flying on, like, Pilot Edge, this could be super helpful. If you ever needed frequencies or you lost frequency or something like that, could be super helpful, that's for sure.
Copy.
Yeah. Hey, for the Fenix, has your autopilot ever just disconnected mid-flight for no reason? Franco, usually that happens because of a weather update or something like that. I want to say like 95% of the time. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. But yeah, try and, if you're still having issues, if it's still doing it, try and recalibrate your joystick or something like that. It could be something going on, you know. How do you enter the giveaway? I will let you know when it is time, Fahad. No giveaway today. Giveaway starts tomorrow, man. Tomorrow is 2 weeks until Christmas, so we're going to have a giveaway for every stream starting tomorrow. Every stream up until Christmas, we're going to have giveaways. So, yeah. Nice, Yarny. Welcome aboard, man. Hope you're doing well. Unrealistically Stupid, 2 months. Oh boy, 2 months. Hope you're doing well, man. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it worth it to buy Navigraph? Should I just buy it every month or 2 times a year? It's up to you, Tobias. You could probably get away with doing it 2 times a year, but it's completely up to you, man. Completely up to you. I wonder if Honeycomb will make add-ons like the Etsy mod for the Bravo. It will definitely be cheaper than the $100 Etsy mods. I agree. I don't know if they'll ever do it, Mayday. Who knows?
Right, that's affirmative for Livewire 4370.
Second behind you in the convoy? Nice. Sweet, dude. Is the TCA yoke a part of those giveaways? No, we're just doing the Airbus stuff. RC. We're just doing the Airbus because the Airbus is, right now, the Airbus is compatible with PC and Xbox. The yoke, actually, no, the yoke is compatible as well, but it's always been compatible with Xbox. So we're kind of pushing this as it's the whole new thing, right? Because it's finally compatible with Xbox. It wasn't a Tromsø scenery that had, it was the new Bergen scenery. Bergen. I don't know. I didn't see if there was a new one. I know Oslo has some new one.
15 miles east Bimbo, for level 3 for sure.
Very cool, Magician. You've been using external websites to check if I'm check it if you're not using the Fenix. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
08.
Roadway looking great in Pank. Slight snow and ice definitely fixed. Nice, awesome. Get patches to sponsor. Yeah, dude, the Etsy Airbus mod for the Honeycomb was amazing. Can't wait to try it in the Boeing handles. Nice, dude. Yeah. Thanks, yes, because when I fly, like I'm going from PDX, SFO, or LAX, something when I'm around cruise altitude, it just disconnects and it won't turn on until I'm around approach. Yeah, that's weird. Shouldn't be doing that. He kept, do you think Faten will ever move over to Xbox? I don't think so, Liam. Maybe, but I just don't think so, Liam. I just don't think it's feasible, man. I think there's just too much involved with it. I just don't see it. But never say never, man. You never say never. In this hobby, never say never.
You leave my airspace to the north of Anchorage is offline, so your surveillance services are terminated. Change on your frequency. Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the ITC. Have a good day.
Valent is a good site. Yep. They also have an app as well. You're still on Toga trying to catch up 2 aircrafts behind you? Well, don't try and catch up, because you're going to want to have spacing, right? Are you 2342? Or are you Delta 2806?
GX 400 Vancouver Center, hello squawk 0730.
0730.
Yeah, you're going to be catching up to all of us way too quickly. I'm guessing you're...
Air Canada 210, passing through 2,700, climbing 7,000.
I'm guessing you're 2342? Because, yeah, you're going 25 knots faster than everybody else. Which means you're going to end up overtaking us. It was hard to get Discord on Xbox. I can't imagine VATSIM on it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Flite, autopilot disconnects is no issue for me, and I thought it was fixed before you had to reset the content XML file, but not needed anymore. Just try reinstalling the Fenix. Interesting. If VATSIM allowed Xbox, imagine the amount. Oh, it would just be insane, John. Yeah, I think it would just be insane. The weather's clearing up, though. Nice.
Bravo, Mike Oscar, turn left
Finally leaving all
heading
those clouds.
320, vectors to final.
Everyone hop on the Blue Angel jet and try to put on an air show. No, please don't. Not on Vatson, man. Don't worry. We are going to have our time for that. We are going to have our... when are we going to do it? Next weekend, right? Yes, next weekend.
202936, Bravo,
The 17th. So exactly 1 week from today, we're going to go to the Caribbean. We're going to be doing our general aviation fly-in. Everybody's gonna meet up at St. Martin, and we're gonna go fly around the Caribbean. We're gonna go from St. Martin to St. Bart's, and then St. Bart's over to Saba. We're gonna do some landing challenges and some fun stuff. Yeah, full moon straight ahead. It is. Yeah. Did you fly to Burbank to Memphis on the Fenix FedEx A300? If we get a FedEx in the sim or an A300, Eric, I'm sure we are. But yeah. Cap, can I change only the time in the sim? For example, if I change the time, will the weather change too? No, you can just change the time, Alex. Perfectly fine. Yeah, you can set, just as long as you have live weather ticked, you're good. Fun in the Sun Part 2, yes. Be awesome. I heard GA flying? Yes, Fly Guy. Next weekend, man. Next Saturday. Book it. Book it, book it. Gonna be fun, man. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, Liam.
I'm just going to take you through the localizer here.
I agree.
So you can lose a little bit of altitude, and I'll bring you back around.
Aviation Blaze, thanks so much, man, for 1 month. Appreciate you, dude. Huge. No floaties. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Thanks for your membership, man. It's very kind. Thank you, thank you. What AI do I use? I use model matching, Travis. FSLTL. Yeah. When did you get your first PC? Oh, I was young, man. I always got my hand-me-downs from my grandfather. My grandfather always used to give me the hand-me-downs. I built my first PC when I just finished university. So I was 22, 23. I bought my first PC. I had a 4790K, i7 4790K with a 970. That was my first PC build, like first one that I built. That was it. Thanks so much for support, Aviation Blaze. Appreciate you, man. And then, yeah. Are you considering flying the Mad Dog? Yeah, we'll fly the Mad Dog again. Don't know when, but we will. Yeah. Any A300 is already in the works, they announced? Yes, it is indeed, Big Cat. It is, it is. All right, chat, I'm getting hungry. I'm going to go throw my food in the microwave. Bear with me here for a couple minutes. I will be right back.
American 2, yeah, no worries. Squawk 0720.
0720, American 2.
And bro, Mike Oscar, you're cleared the ILS 0 from approach into Abbotsford.
For the ILS 07, Bravo Mike Oscar.
Vancouver Center, American 1 with you, flight level 370.
American 1, Vancouver Center, hello, squawk 0735.
0735, American 1.
American 2, you're identified. Welcome aboard.
Good morning.
American 1, you are identified as well. Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Alaska 7004, you leave my airspace to the north now, and Anchorage is offline. Your surveillance services terminated. Change on your frequencies.
AlexSiu, Unicorn for Alaska 7004. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Bye. Bye.
You did. Alaska 357, leaving my airspace to the north as well. So your surveillance services are terminated. Change on your frequencies. Yeah.
Change on our frequency, Alaska Airlines 257. Have a good day. Vancouver Center, live wire 4370, ready for lower.
Live wire 4370, roger. When ready, descend. Let's do 10,000 for now, and the Penticton altimeter is still 2953.
2953, 10,000, live wire 4370.
Canada 3 Big 10, ready to check.
Station calling Vancouver Center, reach you about at 3.
Canada 3 Big 10, ready to check.
Again, station calling Vancouver Center, it's a little bit better, reading about a 5.
Canada 3 Big 10, very good morning. Request safe park clearance to destination Vancouver.
Air Canada 3 Victor India, Vancouver Center. Hello, sorry, what's your location currently?
Our location is Charlie Yankee, Charlie, Air Canada 3 Victor India.
Okay, Air Canada 3 Victor India, Calgary is actually outside of my airspace, so you'll be over to Unicom initially, and I will talk to you soon. Live wire 4370, descend 9,000, cleared the RNAV Yankee approach into Penticton by the NAPTO transition.
Down to 9,000 and via the NAPTO transition, cleared the RNAV RNP Yankee for Penticton, live wire 4370.
Gulf Tango Mike, the Kelowna wind 1703 knots, clear to land runway 16.
Clear to land, runway 16, Kelowna Gulf Tango Mike.
TJX 400, descend 3,000.
Down 3,000, TJX 400.
WestJet 161, descend 5,000.
Descend 5,000, WestJet 161.
Bravo Mike Oscar Center, we clear to land.
Bravo Mike Oscar, affirmative, clear to land, runway 07.
Roger, clear land, 07, Bravo Mike Oscar.
Center WestJet 196, requesting lower. WestJet 196, roger, descend flight level 240. 240, WestJet 196. Live R 4370, you can head over to Unicom for your approach and landing into Penticton. Give me a call when you're down and clear to close your flight plan.
Okay, and just a pilot, sir, in the vicinity of Princeton between 17,000 to 12,000. Continuous light turbulence, and we'll go to Unicom, call you back on the ground, live wire 4370.
Okay, I checked the pirate plate. We'll talk. Bravo Mike Oscar, welcome to Abbotsford. You just headed to the apron, main apron there?
Yeah, let's get over to the terminal here, and then we're just gonna spawn out real quick and come back.
Okay, Bravo Mike Oscar, roger, taxi Charlie, Alpha cross 01, and the apron your discretion.
Charlie Alpha cross 01, Bravo Mike Oscar.
Delta 965, leave my airspace to the north so your surveillance services are terminated. Change on our frequencies. Yeah.
Over to Unicom, thanks for ATC, we'll see you next time, Delta 965.
And TJX 400, turn right heading 350, vectors to final.
Right, 350, vectors to final, TJX 400.
WestJet 161, descend 3,000.
Descend 3,000, WestJet 161.
You don't know how you feel about these tunes? Well, we've got Christmas tunes for the next 2 weeks, so anything is welcome at this point.
Vancouver speed 190 knots or greater for the tank.
Right turn 050, cleared ILS, 08 left, 190 or greater.
It is a weird song, though. I do agree.
WestJet 161, start reducing your speed here, stable, 200 knots or less.
200 or less, WestJet 161.
WestJet 196, leave my airspace to the east in Edmonton is offline, so your surveillance services are terminated. Change on your frequency, see ya. Alright, so video com, thanks, WestJet 196.
Center, Golf Finger Mike, off 35 at Delta, request taxi across to stand 10, please.
Go, Pega Mike, Roger, welcome to Kelowna. You can taxi, you said you're going to the terminal?
What was your question, Captain Colorado?
Just across,
hold on.
Taxi your apron and stand, I think it's 9 or 10.
Does anyone know if you can buy something off the marketplace with a Microsoft gift card?
Straight ahead, apron is your discretion.
That's a great question.
Apron,
I do not know. No harm in trying it, right? What's for lunch today? Thai style turkey pad krapow. Thai style turkey pad krapow. C-R-A-P-O-W. Krapow. I shouldn't cancel them, Dominic. It should just enhance some scenery, yeah.
Shit 161, just continue flying the star out onto the published heading there, and I'll have the base turn for you in about 2.5 miles or so.
Continue flying the star on published heading and pull back to me to Western.
It's really good job. A little bit spicy, a little bit sweet, definitely savory. It's hitting all my food notches. Ooh, that's awesome, Zach.
Spacing looks good now, so you can turn left heading 170 vectors to final.
Left 170 vectors to final, WestJet 161.
Delete the reg file? I don't think so, Cam, maybe. Daisy is here to get some green meat.
You're leaving my airspace to the north now. Your surveillance services terminate. Change on your frequency. See ya.
Unicom 122.8. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great day. See you soon. Alaska 121. Alrighty. On Unicom. Now it's a real party, chat. Sorry, Jackson. I held off as long as I could to eat lunch, man. You know what's crazy? Daisy loves green beans. Give me a sec, chat. Just gonna get some water. All right, cool. Gonna put a little map up here. Actually, does it still work? How small can we make this? Unsupported screen size. That's as small as we can make it now, which sucks a little bit, but. Should give you an idea of how close we are. I could probably move it off like that. There you go. Cool. Dogs make for great post-meal cleanup services. Yes, they do, John. Especially when you have like a half lab or something. Yes, they do. So I found out I'm being sent up to Alaska next year for a week. Pretty stoked to finally check out off the list. Hell yeah, dude. It's on my bucket list, man. I'm jealous. You're lucky. Enjoy it, dude. Absolutely enjoy it. What's for work? So I'm going to the Kodiak base up there. Very cool, man. It's still gonna be badass, dude. Cap, I can't wait for my other pedals to come in. Do you think there will be a huge upgrade from using my... Yes, absolutely, dude. Yes. It's so immersive, it's insane, man. Yeah. Mason, thanks for your subscription, man. How do you watch your replays? What do you mean? I use the default replay system that's built into the simulator. No snow in those mountains down below? Yeah, not yet. Some off in the distance, though. Maybe a little bit milder on the coast. Okay, have you ever considered buying the flight control replay? It costs like 20 bucks. Yeah, no. No thanks. Listen, dude, we have a replay system for free built into the simulator. I get it, it's not the best, but it's a replay, dude. Like, what are you going to do with your replays? It's literally to, like, watch your landing once or twice. That's not worth $20. You could literally buy an airport scenery for $20 and fly into that airport countless amount of times, and that's a better investment. I think there's not an in-op sticker on that grinder. Never. Mark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Did you build your PC or get it pre-built? I ordered all the parts, Leo, and then got a company to put it together for me. Yeah, nope, won't be doing that, man. There's one thing here on the channel you won't see me doing, Aviation JG, is investing in products I don't think you guys would use or enjoy. Cap, how do you brake when taxiing on the ground without using your parking brake to slow down? Toe brakes. Nah, Jackson, listen, man, we don't condone any of that, dude. If you're just gonna crack it, then I mean, you might as well give the developer your money. It's not worth it regardless, whether you're cracking or not cracking it, man. We're getting some nice separation now between some of the aircrafts, though. And please take that, Jackson, as well, what Dan just put in chat. Remember, man, I'm good friends, and I'm partnered with a lot of developers, man. Yeah. How do you use toe brakes if you have rudder pedals? Rudder pedals, toe brakes. Having a nice stretch here, chat. A midday stretch. And we are stretching with Tiger Cake at 25.5% THC. Not bad. A little bit high up on there. 3.7% terpenes. Pretty nice. I'm a developer. We deserve to get paid 100%. 100%. It's already an expensive hobby. No need to waste money where it does not need it. Exactly. Got it. Does anybody know if you can use the TFRP pedals on Xbox? I think you can, Captain Dom. I think, but I'm not sure. Tiger Cake. Nice. I hope Asobo can fix all the frozen fjords. I don't think it's realistic that they are all frozen. Have you noticed that, Cap? A little bit, Eric, yeah. Like, right, we just literally went into one right here, too. Not frozen here, but it gets into frozen here. Yeah. Here comes the stretching, best part of the stream. Oh, baby. Does anyone know if Asobo fixed the final crashes on Microsoft Flight or Xbox? No clue, Jonathan. Cap, how are you liking the new Navigraph charts update? I'm liking it a lot. Satvir. Yeah, a lot, man. I was a little bit scared that it was going to be a lot to learn, like a big learning process, but it's not. It's very, yeah, everything works the way that it should. Unreal note, the add-ons can be super expensive sometimes. You really have no choice. Well, no, you always have a choice. You can either buy it or not buy it, but I'm saying I don't condone pirating, whether you think an add-on is bullshit or if it's a good add-on. I'm not going to condone pirating. That's just, don't do that, man. You know, like, if you really want a project, think about how hard someone worked, right? If you really want a useful product or something like that, think about how hard someone's worked to bring that product to light, you know, to make you be able to use it. So that's more so what I was getting at. Astrid, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey Cap, hope you're having a great day. My car axle snapped watching your flight instead of working now. Ugh. I dealt with that not too long ago, Jared. Not too long ago, my friend. I was dealing with that. I know the feels. Eric, dropping the 50 Norwegian Kronen. Thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge on floaties. Jordan, what's up, my man? How are you, sir? Good to see you back. Hope all is well. Weird seeing you without a membership. I had to like do a double take. I was like, wait, is that actually Jordan? But I could tell by the profile picture. Eric, thanks so much, man. 50 Norwegian Kronen. Appreciate you, dude. And we got Willie Thornton. Thanks so much, man. Willie, for the last 7 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, what's up, Cap? Hope you are well. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you. Huge on floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What car do I have now? I have a 2020 Corolla. I had a 2005 Acura RSX Type S, but it now has a new home. The guy got it on the road too. He spent I think $1,700, and he got the old the RSX lives on. It's somebody else's problem now, not my problem anymore. But it lives on. The guy sent me a message a couple weeks ago. Was asking me a couple questions. Going to Japan, riding a Korean Air 787, 925 days. Nice, dude. You're lucky. Enjoy, man. My wife has the same car. Great car. Horrible stereo system. What in the mine actually has the upgraded stereo. It's got the what the hell are they called? I can't remember off the top of my head. Mine has the upgraded package. I also have the winter package as well. No, it's not JBL. I want to say it's Harman
nice
Kardon.
Nice flight and scenery.
Hey, thanks for support, my friend. Appreciate you, Eric. Huge enough floaties, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do I watch Beavis and Butthead? I mean, or when I was a kid, yeah. I haven't in years. Yeah. What's your advice? Should I get the Fenix A320 or the PMDG? It's up to you, Leo. They're both great airplanes, man. I don't think you can go wrong with either one. I would say go with whichever one you feel is you would enjoy more, man. Yeah. Good afternoon, Cap. Ottawa is amazing, but kind of dead. Date is going great. Awesome, Jerome. It is, man. Yeah, it's a very quiet city, Jerome. It's, yeah, especially if you're coming from the States, man, where everything's kind of just busy and going on. Yeah, and you got to remember, dude, it's a political town, right? A lot of rich government workers here. Yeah. Is it just me, or has the PMDG been giving higher than usual approach speeds lately? I don't think so. Could just be your weights, you know. Hello, Captain from Houston. Have you checked out the Renton scenery, toured through the Boeing factory and the drone camera? It's awesome. We have Sea-Dog, yeah. We did, when the PMDG released their 737-700, we did a delivery flight direct from there, WestJet. Yeah. JBL's owned by Harman, if I'm not mistaken. I have no clue. Could be. That's nice. It's an 8-speaker sound system in the car. It's actually much better than what was in my Acura. That's for sure. And I had an amp and not a sub, but I had an amp and like different speakers and stuff in there. And Alpine radio system, stereo system. Parliament buildings are beautiful. They are, man. Yeah, they really are, dude. That whole part of Ottawa, to be honest with you, Jerome, is really, really nice, man. How many dispensaries have you run into yet, Jerome? They're on every street corner here. We love our weed. PMDG is broke right now, having to use RNAVs for landing. Yeah, the ILS isn't working, eh? Yeah, the ILS isn't working. Yeah, that's actually one thing, Kevin. I was kind of surprised, man. There's no Apple CarPlay with the Toyota. No Apple CarPlay, no Android Auto. Was kind of that was like the one thing I was kind of surprised about, and I was kind of like, interesting. Interesting. I was expecting Android Auto at least, but there's nothing. Next 310 flight? Not sure, Jordan. Not sure, man. Oh, can't count. Yeah, there's lots. Would you have to go to the Camry for that? I don't know. I don't think so, Kevin. Usually it comes like, I think it's just the Toyotas don't have them. Maybe the 2021s or the 2022s have them now. But yeah. Hecap multiply from Gatwick to Amsterdam. Hoping my sim won't break. All the best, Zach. All the best, man. A very good 787? Yes, I agree, Captain Dog. Is there any news on the 737-900? Someone was in here earlier. Dimitri was in here earlier, and he was saying that it's in going into alpha testing. Maybe he went beta, because I'm pretty sure it's already in alpha. So maybe he's just talking it's going out of alpha. Not sure. Captain Palm Tree, thanks for support, man. 2 months. Appreciate you, dude. It says evening cap from Sheffield in the UK. Captain Palm Tree, huge enough floaties to you, man. Thanks for supporting the streams, dude. I appreciate you. I think we broke Streamlabs again. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Good evening to you as well, man. You've been getting black loading screens and screens flickers with the beta using the CRJ update beta. Weird, Willie. Surprised that Toyota doesn't have Apple CarPlay and Android Auto because my 2019 Subaru had Android Auto. Toyota and Subaru share parts and technology. Yeah, it's weird. What's a paid subscription, Reg? If Alaska gets the long-haul aircraft, are you going to ride it? I mean, sure, yeah. I don't think they ever will, though, but... Indigo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Been watching since 2019. Love the content, man. Your whole flight sim inspiration. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a member here, man. I swear the longest while Toyota did Apple CarPlay only started adding Android Auto support recently. Yeah, I don't know, Merv. I don't have it in mind. Unless, like, I have to do, like, a software update or something to it. I don't know. Apple CarPlay on the new Toyota S, the Sport? Huh. I wonder if it's like an American thing. Hold on. In 2021 they added it. So 2021 models have it. 2021 Corolla, 2021 Supra, 2021 RAV4. Yeah. In 2021, Toyota, if you're an Apple freak who bought a 2021 Toyota, rest assured that Apple CarPlay comes standard in both the sedan and hatchback Corolla models. So in 2021, they added it. For any option under, it says Toyota vehicles do not have the option for Apple CarPlay or Android Auto. Instead, Toyota vehicles have the Entune Audio Plus system that works with Telenav, which developed the Scout GPS Link system. So there you go. So 2021. It's going to be, oh, got you, Regs. Okay. Got you, man. Right, Dan? Yeah, it's weird. Cap, your builds, EGGL, FPS bad. I did a flight from EPW to EGGL last night and the FPS were horrible. I have a 3090. Yeah, they're not the best, Jerome, that's for sure. Very heavy airport, man. Very heavy airport. Your system is the Entune infotainment garbage? Yeah. I've noticed it's not very good. Honestly, man, like I always just use my phone. I have it Bluetooth my phone, so I just put Spotify on from my phone. It's perfectly fine. But Astrid, we keep that stuff out of here, man. We're a flight sim channel, dude. It doesn't matter what religion or race or anything, man. Here, it doesn't matter, dude. You do whatever you want to do, my man. But we just don't, we don't speak about things like that. It's flight sim channel, man. I hate Apple products. We'll stick with Android and my PC. They can keep their horrible high-priced products. Thoughts on the E-Jets family? Looking good, Jerome. Looking good, man. Yeah, I'm excited to learn more about it. I'm very optimistic still. There's a lot of garbage that's come out, Jerome, over the last 2 years for Microsoft Flight Sim. So I'm keeping just making sure reality's there. You know what I mean? Flight Simulator channel. We love planes. Yes, we do, Sasha. I'm using an Xbox for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I can't wait to get a PC for my birthday so I can play Microsoft Flight Simulator on there to fly the Fenix and the PMGG products. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Planes and weed. Just really glad I only considered Honda when I got my car last year. There you go, man. I mean, here's the thing, Merv, and I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I went to the dealership. It's a Honda and Toyota dealership. I went to the dealership. I really didn't have a preference. I knew that I wanted to either be in a Corolla or a Civic. Those were basically the two cars that I had my eye on and that I was like for sure gonna buy. When I went in, I basically got a deal for my car that I couldn't turn down. My car was a lease return. It was somebody returning it early because they wanted to get into the newer one, or they were switching. They were in a Corolla. They returned the lease early because they were going into a Camry. It was a young family, and an elderly grandmother that was driving the car mostly. The elderly grandmother and the son. Those were the two driving the car primary. It had 30,000 kilometers, 31,300 kilometers. So basically brand new, 31,000 kilometers. That's like barely in your workout, the break-in period of the car. And they priced it just at a price I couldn't turn down, man. And they had some Hondas. They had some 2019s, 2020, 2021. The Hondas were all like $6,000 more for the same year. Like a 2020 Honda Civic was, I think it was like $5,500 more, and it had double the kilometers on it. So to me, it was a no-brainer, man. For somebody that doesn't drive very often, and you better believe I got that extended Toyota warranty. So I got the up to 160,000 kilometer, no time limit. I mean, I did the math with the sales guy, and based on my driving record, it's going to take me 12 years to get that car to 160,000 kilometers, which means that basically under the extended warranty, minus brake pads, basically everything's covered. I mean, you're talking calipers, everything is covered, man, under this warranty. It's insane, dude. You said that you were 6. I'm 6'2", Reg. 6'2". Yeah. Probably because they wanted Android Auto. I think they just wanted a bigger car, man. That was it. They just wanted something for their family, you know. Hyundai made a new car, the GN7. It looks damn cool. Here's the thing. I would lease a Hyundai. I would never buy a Hyundai. And I think Mopar, who's also a mechanic, is probably going to agree with me. I would lease a Hyundai. I don't think I would buy a Hyundai. Yeah. Hope this new E175 that's coming out will be good. No more regional planes. Yes, I agree. Yeah. Hiccup, now just getting to the end of reinstalling my SIM, reinstalling all my world updates now. Any news on the farm today? Nope. Nothing yet. I was there yesterday. We tried to have a big bushfire yesterday, but everything's still too wet. The trees just, they wouldn't catch, man. I tried. I couldn't get the big pile to light up. Should I stick with X-Plane 11 or switch to 12? I would stick with 11, but... See? Look at that. Our good mechanic friend is saying never touch them. Stay away from Hyundai. Stay away from Hyundai. Stay away from Kia. If you're going to buy them, stay away from them. If you plan on owning the vehicle for 10 plus years, stay away. If you plan on leasing it for 3, 4, 5 years, sure, go ahead. Doesn't matter what you drive. It's a lease. Yeah. I like the Sonata when I get to Enterprise. Definitely wouldn't buy one. Yeah, 100%. So I've been kept quiet. Great to lease, man. No problem leasing any of those vehicles. Hell, I leased one a couple years ago. I leased an Elantra for 2 years. Hyundai had a special 2-year lease. It was dirt cheap. It was like $150 bi-weekly. So I jumped in that. And yeah. If you want to buy a small car like that, Honda or Toyota. There you go, man. Cries over his Hyundai Tucson. Oh, Daniel, don't do it. The new Kias are good looking. They're good looking, but they're built like shit, Robbie. That's the problem. I always get the extended warranty. We have the Mopar warranty with the Dodge van. It comes in very handy. Got a new radio and battery on the work done for $100 company. Yeah, 100%. That's what mine is too, Willie. It's $100 and yeah, that's the deductible for the warranty. Yeah. Crazy. Living in Korea for 3 years. I never will get into a Hyundai again. Yeah, no kidding, Mark. For sure, man. I seem to recall a short conversation between Greenwood not burning, but no. I was shot down and assured I was burnable. No. That's not the conversation we had. The conversation we had was you asked me when were the trees cut down, and I told you the trees were cut down in April. So it's been about 6 months. And then you asked me if they were cut up, which they are. They're all cut up, but it still wouldn't catch Smitty. Now, to be fair, it also rained like the last 3 days straight here, like heavy rain. So like even when we went out to the back of the property, like we were walking through puddles of water. Like it's just too much. I told her we'll try again next week, but I don't even think next week is going to be enough. I think we just need to do it next year. But yeah. Kia are worth nothing. The retail value is shit. If you want to lose money, buy Kia. Yeah. Traded my 2018 Toyota 4Runner TRD Pro. It was offered more than what I paid 5 years ago. I had to accept the deal. 100%, Ryan. Those are nice trucks as well, dude. It's a nice SUV, man. Especially the Pro package. Hey, Cap, that cars weren't good from the beginning of creation. Trust me, I'm an auto tech. There you go, Reg. Yeah. Bought a 2021 Corolla SE, and I only waited a month for it. I love the gas mileage and get around quicker in the smaller car. Will probably get stuck in the snow, though. Yeah, I'm hoping not, Ryan. I'm hoping not. I got the LE. I didn't go with the SE. Well, the LE is the one that they had available at that price. Not much of a difference. The only thing is the alloy rims. I think in Canada there's a couple other things. But yeah. Did you try the Freedom method and dump 3 gallons of gas on it? Hey Cap, what are your train level of detail settings? 110 on the train level of detail. 110. Takes a year at least to season wood for burning. I would agree, Smitty. Yeah. Anything Dodge, you need to get an extended 300k mile 15-year warranty. Mopar, do you agree? As much as I like the V8s, there's no way I'm driving those for the price of gas. Yeah, true. Yeah. I like renting. What did we rent, Smitty, when you were here? What was it? A Dodge Charger? 2021 Charger? 2022 Charger? That was a nice damn car. That was nice. No, he had the 300 when he was in the States with you, Mopar. I think here we had the Charger. I'm going Toyota, Ryan. I'm not doing Mazda no more, dude. I had Mazdas growing up, and nah. They do, Smitty. You're 100% right. Yeah. No need to use gas. Waste oil works just fine to start a good bonfire. True. Yeah. Interested in seeing the new electric chargers? CVT transmissions? Honestly, Dan, it takes some getting used to, but I don't mind it. The fuel efficiency of the CVT transmissions are insane, man. Like, absolutely insane. Like, I can do cruise control at 120, Dan, and I'm at less than 2,000 RPM in the new car. It's a CVT. But the one thing I will say is I do miss, the only thing that I miss about the Acura was just absolutely ripping through the gears. Like when VTEC kicks in and that, man, it's crazy. CVT is my only concern. I'm learning to accept it. Yeah, absolutely, Ryan. No, I agree with you, dude. Yeah. I agree, man. It's definitely something to get used to. But I like, you know, I feel like as long as you don't try and drive it like a race car, you're good to go, man. Yeah, stability was great, Smitty. I do agree. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Mr. Cod. I mean, that's how it was in my Acura. I was above 3,000 RPM at 120 in my Acura. So that's why I'm right now I'm at like 1850, 1900. Like it's just under 2,000, but it still blows me away. Like blows me away. Jim and Mopar came out of the with the coolest last rate gas vehicles this year. The Escalade, the Blackwing, Jailbreak Charger, all moving to electric now. It's crazy, man. Crazy. What the hell is this music? There you go, Mr. God, for sure, yeah. The EFB and the Fenix is really nice integration with SimBrief. It is, Sea-Dog, yeah, it's beautiful. You see Alaska? That is Alaska down there, you are correct. Cam, help me, I'm currently going through cannabis rehab and I'm super depressed. Cannabis rehab. That may be the first time I've ever heard of that. I didn't know there was a cannabis rehab. Caddy CTS V manual transmission. Delicious. Cat, we have some jazz music? Sure. This playlist is kind of meh. Let me find some jazz playlists. Jazz. I found one. Let's see if it's any good. Hopefully it is. Cap, should I buy a 350 or a 787? Depends. In X-Plane, both are mediocre, so I don't know, man. Toss a coin up in the air. Heard that Dodge is making a Hellcat Demon, which sounds like it would be fun but terrible on gas. Yeah. Yeah. Need the chicken song home, man. I rode an Uber the other day with a manual transmission. Oh, man. Never again for me, man. I'm done with that. Automatics from here on out. Just bought a 2TB M.2 Samsung for my new build. I'm hoping it will suffice for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Should be good, right? Should be good, man. I mean, worst comes to worst, dude. You can always, you know, get another hard drive and just link them together. Driving electric by 2030, I still think that's a stretch. It definitely is the future, but I still think that's a stretch. 2030. It's too soon. It's not, I would say 2040, 2050, maybe. But yeah. What made you switch to automatic? Sitting in traffic, one. And then two, again, it was more so just what was available, Kevin. you know, like I went to a pretty big dealership here, and it's like the lease return side of it. So yeah. Hey Cap, how well do you think the Flyboy A320 would run on a 1030? On a GTX 1030? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. You getting nasty headwind now? What are we getting right now? Oh yeah, 63 knots. That's why we've slowed down significantly. Yes, sir. Speaking of which, what's the weather doing, chat? I think we can kind of start planning arrivals. Saying we're about an hour away. Can kind of start planning arrivals. Let's go to our arrival. What are we showing? Winds are 090 at 4 knots. Is that getting a actual correct reading here? Let's grab the METAR from here as well. Europe will ban CO2 emitting cars starting in 2035. That's crazy. Concerned about the monitor I purchased, the LG 3840 by 1600. I have a 12900 with a 3080 Ti. Do you think I'm safe? It's a 4K monitor. You should be good, Ryan. Yeah. You should be good, man. For the record, when I referred to Jay Inslee as wonderful, the sarcasm could not have been thicker. All right, 090 at 4. Yeah, so that's what we're going to expect. All right, so let's come to our flight plan. Anchorage, arrivals. We're going to plan for... Everybody's going to be on 7 right. I'm wondering if we should stagger our approaches. I'm going to plan 7 left. Just because I feel like everybody's going to take 7 right. So I'm just going to plan for 7... 7 left. We go to Anchorage. We go to my approaches. ILS 7 left. I'll pin that. We want to be on the Witty 4 arrival. So we'll find that on our list. Witty 4. Going to be all at the bottom. There it is. Witty 4 via the Joe, J-O-H. And our approach via, if we open up here, there's Andy. And then what is the left side? From Ank is where we want it. So we'll put in Ank. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Sweet. So there we go. There's our top of descent. If we go back to our performance tab, we can see top of descent's in 382 miles, chat. So that is about, what are we doing right now? We're doing 392, so about 50 minutes. 50 minutes till top of descent. Got the beautiful moon up there as well. 50 minutes if I had to take a guess. All you need to do is destroy a bunch of farmland with those green solar farms. True. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully Nimbus gives an update for MCO with the new terminal. I hope so. Yeah. These men think they have the answer made diehard Charger fans go EV. I don't know, man. I don't know what they're going to do, but... Down here in the US, nobody is building more / new power plants to charge these e-cars down the road, trying to figure this out and come up with a blank. I agree. Not only that, it's just the waste, man, coming from these batteries and, you know, all that other stuff. It's crazy. Wally, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Summer, how are you? Wally Person, 3 months. Thanks, man. Says hello from a stormy Oakland, California. We're currently undergoing an atmospheric river. Yes, crazy. You guys are getting some rain, man. Huge no floaties to you, Wally. Thank you, my friend. Does your discount code apply to the whole TM website or just for the TCA? Captain Bob, the link that's in the description, that is for anything on the website. No, sorry. That is for the TCA product range, so the Airbus or the Boeing. So the Boeing yoke or the Airbus side sticks and that stuff. It's for that stuff. Jesus, Robbie. That's insane. Of rain or snow, Robbie? I don't have any snow on the ground yet. It's looking like it's going to be a green Christmas this year. I don't think there's any snow planned either for the next like 2 weeks. I don't think so. At least for the next 10 days, no snow. No, no snow. There's one day where it's saying 50%. But nothing, nothing planned. Feels like -9 here today, though. It's chilly. Chilly, chilly. -9 centigrade Celsius. Hey, Cap, you missed a Dakota donation? What, really? Let me go check. My bad if I did. Let me see here. Recent events. Dakota was 2 hours ago. No, 8 minutes ago. Another $20. Man, Dakota, my bad, dude. 8 minutes ago. My apologies, my friend. It's because we're not getting any dings or any alerts or anything. Dakota says, don't be hating on my 2012 Kia SX. Hey, man. Never. Huge no floaties to you, though, man. Thank you for the support, dude. I apologize that I missed that one, man. Thank you very, very much. That's up to 800 smackaroons on the month, man. 800. Absolutely insane. Thank you very, very much, Dakota. That's extremely kind of you, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Note to self, never go to walks when it's -7. Sidewalk is a nightmare with how slippery it is. Yeah. Especially if you got any rain or snow like before. Absolutely. Thank you for support, Dakota. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Would be fun if you fly into this thing in Microsoft Flight Simulator. The storm? Yeah. Well, I mean, we departed Seattle. It was pretty gnarly. Yeah. It's funny because I drive past a few abandoned gas stations. One of those can't be turned into charge stations instead of rotting away. Probably will be, Michael. I think that's probably what you'll end up seeing. A lot of, like, the big companies, they'll probably end up, you know, changing out half of their stations from fuel, petrol to charging. I mean, it's got to be one of the only ways that they're going to do it, right? Excuse me. Your dad works for the C-store industry, and they're definitely upping their efforts to convert 100%. Yeah. Oh, I agree, man. It's Vancouver doing 6 degrees. Not bad. Not too bad. 6 degrees. I could deal with that. Shorts and a light jacket. I mean, not shorts. Sorry, pants and a light jacket, not shorts. That would be a little bit much for shorts. Weather in Edmonton. Uh-oh. Edmonton's only -4. Hey, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. I wonder what it's going to say for Ottawa. Calgary's -4 as well. It's not bad for everybody. Yeah. Look at that. Wow. Edmonton, Calgary, and Ottawa all -4. That's wild. Cap can confirm people are still wearing shorts here in Vancouver. Hey, why not? Chicago is nice. What's Toronto doing? Toronto's probably the same as us today, or maybe not. Oh, here we go. Smitty flexing on us. Weather Vegas. 12 degrees. Let's all move down to Smitty. Cap, what type of rudder pedals do you use or have you enjoyed? I use the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system, Sea-Dog. I always tell people if you can afford it, it's hands down the best rudders I've ever used. That's for sure. You're going to Canmore in March break? Nice, Camdom. I love Canmore, dude. Beautiful place, man. Lake Louise, Canmore. Invisible Grofer with another $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much for support, sir. I appreciate you. I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs. It's extremely broken. I'm not even getting oral announcements that you are donating, but a huge no floaties to you, Invisible Grofer. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams, man. I appreciate you, dude. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you, my friend. We broke Streamlabs. Best rudders on the market, too? I would agree, E-Dog. Yeah. Woke up yesterday in Chicago, and it was just pouring down with snow. Really? Damn. Yes, Cam Robbie, for sure. They are expensive. AJ. Apparently Tucson might have a slight chance of snow next week from what I was told. Interesting. How do you get your name on VATSpy to show up as your CID instead of your real name? You just go and change it on your VATSIM profile, Leo. So if you go to VATSIM, the website, and you just go to your profile and you reset it there to your number. A lot of streamers do it. Not your bad at all, Dakota. Thank you. Too many donations. No such thing, sir. Appreciate the support, though, my friend. Unbelievably kind, man. As far as the North Mideast USA is the new Canada for snow, apparently. He capped it in Innsbruck approach 08 and was too low and almost crashed in the field. Uh-oh. Practice, 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 man. Surprised that no one's made a tiller for steering. There is one, Ryan, but it's extremely expensive. I do agree with you. I'm surprised nobody's made a cheap alternative, like $100 alternative. You know what I mean? I'd pay $100 for a tiller, man. If I could connect it to like my desk, like it just had like a mount. You know what I mean? You're gonna send me a nose tiller to showcase? I wish. Leo, my man, 14 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. 14 months of support, dude. Is the rudder and brake system on the air... What's that, Kane? Sorry. Hey, Cap, what kind of stretching vape do you recommend? Any vape's going to do the trick. Oils are always the best. Vaping flour is okay. I prefer flour in a joint. I usually vape oils. Yeah, you can't go wrong, man. There's so many out there now. They all do the same thing. Read some reviews, you know. I'm planning the ILS 7 left. Toasted Ninja. Ah, that makes sense. Is the rudder and brake system in the Airbus TCA? I mean, you could probably set up like the trigger to do something, you know what I mean? That would probably work. Thanks so much, Leo. Appreciate you, my man. 14 months. Yeah, I'm sure you could set up like one of the triggers to do something. Yeah. Ryan, I use the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. You can put !TM in chat and Nightbot will provide a link. I just did it in chat, so they're right there. That'll link you to exactly what I'm using. Boy, it's been a while since I've flown a plane in flight sim, to be honest. If I go back, I'm probably going to crash to Chicago. How bad my flying would be? Hey, man. I mean, you know. couple flights, you'll be back to normal. Don't let that discourage you. Don't let that be a reason. AJ, nice. It's crazy because I think a lot of people just look at the price of these and they're just like, no thanks. But I think, you know, for me personally, I've used a lot of different rudder pedals, and that's like one of the things that I do when I go away, like to these flight sim expos and stuff. I try all the different rudder pedals, and these are by far the best. Like really, it's not even the only other ones that I could say like for the price are the MFG Crosswinds, I think they're called. Those are decent, but I find them way too stiff. Way too stiff. Like, mind you, rudder pedals in real life from the general aviation airplanes that I've flown are extremely stiff as well. But yeah. I don't need a workout when I'm sitting at home flying, you know? Hopefully my PC doesn't freeze with this weather. My joystick still works properly. Nice. Just ordered the TCA yoke. Any good? Best yoke I'll ever have, my man. Best yoke you will ever have. Wonder how the honeycomb rudder pedals will fare out. I mean, if I had to take a guess, they're probably going to be on par with like the Logitech ones. I don't think they're going to come close to touching the Thrustmaster pendular system. But I would say, like, just for how they look, and say probably close to like how the Logitech ones run. Which, nothing wrong with that. The Logitech ones are my, like, those would be my second, you know? If I didn't have these, I'd still probably have the Logitech rudder pen. Those are my second choice. Number one choice if you don't want to break the bank, to be honest with you. This is the Logitech ones. Jealous of those pedals? Hey, man. I'm very lucky, to be honest with you. Very lucky to have a sponsorship with Thrustmaster. They send me all these nice goodies. Pendular. Love me some good pendular motion. Cap, we about to start our descent? Oh, not for a little bit. Not for probably about another half hour or so. We've got a wicked headwind right now. Drink. Do you have the rudder screwed into a plank of wood? I don't, Ryan. I just, have you ever heard of Gorilla Tape? I just have Gorilla Tape, man, on the floor. So, one strip in the back, one strip in the front. That's it. Hey, Cap, those MFGs you tried have a damper on them that is sold separately. Been looking at getting those, but not if they're super stiff. I have no clue, JP. I've only ever tried them once, man. But yeah, they were way too stiff for me. Yeah. G. Perez, my man, dropping the $7 donation. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Nightbot and Streamlabs is being very weird today. It's not reading anything out, so I'm going to read that out for you. So I couldn't watch the Thursday Pineapple Pushing live. Downloaded on my phone and listening all the way while driving back from Toronto to Michigan. Hey, Perez, thanks for support, my man. I hope you enjoy it, dude. It was, sheesh. She was spicy flying, man. Oh.
Couldn't watch the Thursday
Now it's
Pineapple
back.
Pushing live. Downloaded on my phone and listened to it all the way driving back to Toronto from Michigan.
Nice. Thanks for support, my man. I hope you had a great trip, dude. Or are having. Just landed in SFO. Couldn't see the runway until 200 feet. 30 gusting 43. Sheesh. Good thing we didn't choose to fly down to San Fran today. My goodness. Trains. Train sim. Train sim. Train sim, flight sim. Trains? Train. C2A, coming with a $3 donation. You hear trains and caught often? Yes. Someone say something about trains? Great tip on the Gorilla Tape to keep those pedals from moving depending on the type of floor, of course. Yes. If you got hardwood floor, do it. Yeah. Candy and Bambi comments. That's if she plays it, man. I don't know, dude. I'll try and do it again. I don't understand how it just played the last one, but now it's not playing these ones. She doesn't want to read these. She just doesn't want to do it. So need some help deciding what soup to do for dinner. Should I make bean and ham soup or ham and potato soup? Of course, I'm going to have to make some sort of bread thing too. Hashtag crockpot ops tonight. Oh, baby. Yes, pics will go in the Discord. Okay, good. Wait.
Need some help deciding
God
what
damn
soup
it,
to
Amy.
do for dinner. Should I make bean and ham soup, or ham and potato soup? Of course, I'm going to have to make some sort of bread thing too. Hashtag crockpot ops tonight. Oh, baby. Yes, pics will go in the Discord.
It's going to play it again.
Need some help deciding what soup to
God
do
damn
for
it.
dinner. Should
Amy.
I make bean and ham soup, or ham and potato soup?
Amy, stop. Okay, there we go. It's a tough one, dude. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you right now. My mom makes a ham and pea soup. Ham and pea soup with fresh, like, homemade bread. My goodness. I know some people may not be into that. I think I've had some on stream before, and I was telling you guys, like, bless mom, dude, for cooking something like this. It is so good. But yeah, that would be my choice, but I don't know if that's a choice. But ham and pea soup, man, oh boy, that is just a solid choice. But if I had to go with the two that you're doing, I'm doing ham and potato for sure. Ham and potato with a fresh bread, that sounds delicious as well. I don't think you can go wrong. Fresh bread bowl? That'd be good too. Love a good pea soup? Yes. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 300 likes today. Top of descent is in 257 miles, aka, about 45 minutes. 45 minutes till top of drop. Maybe 40. Who remembers the Tim Hortons bread bowls, though? Those were good. Back in the day, AJ? Yeah. Have you seen the new Valenta stream overlays? I have, Mo. They're cool. I like them, but the only thing is, Mo, is like I can't customize it the way that I can customize Sim Toolkit Pro. You know what I mean? So it's still not there yet. Once they allow me to actually customize it and use my own banner and use like my own information up top, then we'll definitely do that. So the overlay says 42 minutes until landing. Yeah, so Tanush, you have to remember, man, this is your ETA. So estimated time on route. So you have to remember that ETE is if we were staying at this speed, at this altitude, we're going to end up over Anchorage in 42 minutes. Obviously, as you descend, your ground speed goes lower. As you descend as well, your airspeed goes lower because you have restrictions, 250 knots at 10,000. And then there's vectors, right? Like it's not, you know, we're not flying directly to the airport, right? Like we're not going from our waypoint here directly to the airport. Like there's some vectors involved. We're going to slow down. I'm sure there's some speed restrictions as well. 210 knots. So there's speed restrictions. So I always tell people, take this time and add about 15 to 20 minutes onto it. So realistically, we're going to be down on the ground in about 55 minutes to an hour, realistically, which means we're probably starting our descent in about 40 minutes. That's kind of how it works. It's not as straightforward as just taking that number and, oh, we'll be there in 41 minutes. No, there's different, you know, there's a lot that comes down to change that number. Hecap, what's your take on the Embraer E-Jets? Looks good. Looks good. What I've seen so far, Erin, looks good. Yeah. Made a batch of chili last week. Was my first attempt. Couldn't believe how good it came out. Dude, Ryan, chili, man, I swear to God, dude, chili is one of those things that I find, at least personally, I make chili all the time, dude. I really find it's one of those things that's really hard to fuck up. Pardon my French. For me personally, the only time I've ever really messed up a chili is by putting too much shitty chili powder. If there's anything coming from a chili aficionado, spend the extra money, get good chili powder. It does world of difference, man. Get yourself the expensive chili powder and don't put too much. Always sauce to taste, man. Sauce to taste. And you it's just crazy, man. I love chili, dude. I'm gonna make a chili now. Next week, or this week actually, I'm gonna make a chili. 100%. I love chili, dude. One of my favorites. I grew up, man. My dad used to make. It's crazy, man. Right before he passed away, I listen, dude. I'm gonna tell you a story right now, and it's just crazy how sometimes life throws these weird things that happen to you. I was begging my dad for years and years and years to give me his chili recipe, and for years and years and years he refused to give it to me. About 10 days before he passed away, he emailed me one day out of the blue, and guess what that email contained? His chili recipe. It's just crazy how life works sometimes. So anyways, I have his recipe. I actually have it on my computer, on my desktop. I have it on a folder, so I'll never lose it. And yeah, I have his recipe for chili, and I do at least, I want to say 3 or 4 batches a year. Mainly this time, fall to winter into spring. But fall and winter chili, man, it just hits different, man. Hits different, man. CT Huskies, how are you, man? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for your business class subscription. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you. And of course, we had Manic celebrating 2 months. Says Heat great flight idea. We could go from Ireland to the UK. Rovaniemi, I think I recommended in the Discord. Great flight for Xmas. Yes, we will definitely take a look at that, man. Huge no floaties to you, Manic. Thanks for supporting the streams, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. After Dark stream cooking with Cap. Maybe one day, dude. The universe works in mysterious ways. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude. Care to share the recipe? I really don't, to be honest with you. It's for obvious reasons, very personal to me. It's one of those things. My mom asked for the recipe and I didn't even give it to her, so don't feel bad. It's just one of those things, you know. I don't have a lot to remember him by, and that's one of the things that just, you know, I can use to remember him. You know. Ever make your own doner meat? No, AJ, because I always grew up in restaurants that serve doner, so I've always had it. I've seen how to do it though. It looks kind of cool, right? So yeah. Got some fresh venison straight from the field that my dad and his buddies went hunting on. Have some venison, chili, and jerky. Nice. Real nice. Need to buy bigger pots so that chili can last longer. Ryan, somebody mentioned it too. Chili the next day. Chili the next day. You can freeze chili as well. Freeze chili. You know what I do is I save my old yogurt containers. You know when you buy yogurt, like the bigger yogurt containers? I save those and I just fill those up and I put them in the freezer, and then by week, you know, I just take one of them out week by week or whenever I want it. Yeah, I actually make this chili plate. It's so good. You just take the chili and then you put some aged cheddar on top and put it like hot chili. You want the chili to be warm, and then put some aged cheddar on top, and then put it in the put it in your oven and use the broiler and get the cheese nice and melted and kind of like golden on top, and then serve it with like Tostito corn chips or something on the side. Oh my god, man. It's like the best like get together food, like over the holidays, friends, family coming over. Yeah. Green onion. Oh yeah, a dollop of green onion, a dollop of sour cream. Oh, Ryan. Man, I want chili now, dude. Very cool, Sea Dog. Yeah, man, I mean, it's just one of those things, you know. He unfortunately passed away way sooner than he should have. So, you know, like I said, I don't really have much. I don't have any material possessions of his or anything like that, right? So, it's really one of the only things I have, you know. Sour cream? Oh, yeah, you can put a dollop of sour cream, man. Absolutely. Especially if you're serving it with... Now, hold on, Mopar. Only if you're serving it with corn chips. Like, I wouldn't put a dollop of sour cream in my sour cream normally if I'm eating it with a spoon. But sour cream and green onions on top if you're using it with corn chips. Oh, yeah, dude. Absolutely slaps, dude. Slaps. In chili? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Mom saved a lot of chili. She made in a big crock pot and chili lasted 2 months. Yeah, absolutely, man. Does Wendy's still serve chili? They do. Here, at least, they do, AJ. Yeah. Sour cream kills the taste profile? No. It's good, man. It's good. I like my chili with guacamole on the side, along with some nachos. Yes, absolutely. I thought you weren't a fan of sour cream. No, I love sour cream. Cream cheese is a big no-no. Sour cream? Oh, shit, I put that on everything, dude. Yeah. Anything that takes sour cream. Potatoes, anything. Some of the best mashed potatoes, Mopar. Put some sour cream, a little bit of butter, and some chives, and some mashed potatoes. Oh, my goodness. Yep. Got you, Ryan. That's pretty cool, actually. Pretty cool, man. You like chili with garlic? Oh, yes. Garlic for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Sour cream with tacos? Yeah. Sour cream tacos, burritos. Yeah, everything, man. The sauce connoisseur. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're still a lunatic for liking crunchy peanut butter, though. Yes. Crunchy peanut butter. Hold on. I feel like we got to start a new poll here, chat. Got to start a new poll here. Let's see how many weirdos there are in chat. See how many weirdos there are. All right, new poll. Cream cheese is just a more solid sour cream. No, it has that taste, Dan. That weird taste, man. Weird ass taste. Do you add any Tabasco sauce to your chili if it isn't hot enough? No, but I usually put spicy peppers and stuff, Ryan. So yeah, vote smooth 2022. What's your go-to dip for chicken nuggets or fingers? Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce. Thank you, Smitty, for constantly sending me enough Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce. That sauce is by far the best sauce I've ever had in my life, man. Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce, dude. It works. So good. Smitty sends me my care packages of my Polynesian sauce. You do this poll every month or so just to justify your peanut fixation. No, I just have to make sure everybody's on the right side here. Out here in the prairies, sweet honey dill sauce is huge for chicken fingers. Ooh, that sounds good too. Yeah. Sweet honey dill. I love dill. I love honey. I love sweet. Have you tried Raising Cane's? I have never tried Raising Cane's, kept quiet. That's something that I got to try. Maybe when I'm down in Texas. I'm going to be down in Texas and Houston for the expo, it looks like. They have Raising Cane's in Houston, don't they? I hope they do. I'll definitely be going there, kept quiet. Come on, the crunchy part is the best for peanut butter and the jelly sandwich. Right, Michael? Man. Polynesian sauce and beef jerky care packs. Exactly. Exactly, AJ. Raising Cane slaps? Oh, I'm sure it does. You're in Alberta, no Chick-fil-A here? Yeah, no Chick-fil-A here either yet, Cherry. We're supposed to be getting them soon, but don't have anything yet. Any of you guys been on the I-75 and GA with a Rudy's barbecue? Just got a large plate of ribs and fries and a large lemonade. Oh, Geo, stop. Oh, rib tips, man. My favorite, dude. Burnt ends and rib tips. They got Chick-fil-A in Toronto. Yeah, and they're expanding. They're expanding. Toronto was their test market, and they're expanding from there. Cap, I'm right behind you. My engine's just cut off randomly mid-flight. That's not good. Not good at all. What airport are we flying to tomorrow? Tomorrow we're doing... tomorrow we are doing Anchorage to Juneau, Juneau to Ketchikan. Kind of like a milk run. Your country will lose again this poll. Apparently, man. Y'all are crazy, dude. Engines cutting off randomly equals no fuel. Just joined back to see a crunchy or smooth peanut butter. If you like crunchy peanut butter, you like ketchup on mac and cheese or pineapple on pizza. Damn, you're right, Bowman. I like all of those things. I like all of those things. I like crunchy peanut butter, ketchup on mac and cheese, and pineapple on my pizza. Damn, dude. That's exactly what I like. Louis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Might have to make the trip from Dallas to Houston for the expo. Absolutely, Skyworker. If I'm going, absolutely, man. Would love to see you, dude. Would love to be able to have a chat. I will probably know in the new year. I would say probably by March or April, Skyflyer, I will know for sure. Cap is the ultimate weirdo. Not wrong. Mayo on French fries. It's not bad, Ryan. Yeah, I mean, frit sauce. Mayo on fries is good. Ketchup on mac and cheese. If I ever saw that on the table, I would leave. No, stop it. Just a little bit. You put it on half the mac and cheese, and then you eat the other half like with just the cracked pepper on it, and then you kind of mix up the... It just gives it a little bit of a different taste, man. You know, mix up the taste buds a little bit. Mayo and ketchup mixed with fries is banger? Yes, 100%. My wife always asks me for packs of McChicken sauce with her fries at McDonald's. Yes, because McChicken sauce is like mayonnaise on crack, AJ. I don't know what they do. Cracked pepper on mac and cheese? Of course. What? Hello? You don't put cracked pepper? Aviation GG's. I agree with Smitty. Get the fuck out. Can I buy you lunch at Flight Sim Expo and chat? We'll see, Radio Man, for sure, dude. I mean, we'll have to see what... Here's the thing, man, is I'm going to be real with you right now. I don't know how long I'm going to be there for. If I had to take a guess, I'll probably only be there for like 3 or 4 days. So, if that's the case, time's going to be of the essence. Every meal's going to count, right? So, yeah. Unless you're feeding someone in a booster who sits in a booster chair and needs airplane noises to eat. Jesus Christ. I mean, that is me. You're also with Smitty on this? Man, you guys are crazy, dude. No ketchup on your mac and cheese? Man. Where's Mopar? Mopar, save me. Mopar, do you put ketchup on your mac and cheese? Mopar and I are mac and cheese aficionados. You haven't tried mac and cheese until you tried with mustard. Oh my God. No, Dan. No mustard. Cannot do mustard. Frank's hot sauce, I eat that, put that shit on everything. True. Absolutely not, you animal. Stop it, man. This shit's good, dude. A little bit of Heinz. A little bit of Heinz. Just a little bit. I'm not covering it. I'm not dousing it. Just a little bit, man. And you mix it in, it kind of gives it a little bit of that sweet, you know? Ketchup as mac and cheese is great. Yeah, see? Mustard on mac and cheese is one-way ticket to the mental ward. See, Gio? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, ketchup on mac and cheese. Yeah, that's good. It's good. Seriously, sprinkle some sugar on it. Grandma's secret. Cat, right now I'm at 37 FPS on cruise. Could it be because I'm running the sim on 4K? 100% Diego, yes. Nothing wrong with 37, though. Hopefully you achieve, you know, you keep that number. Yeah. Eating walnuts and watching the stream. I love walnuts. The best nuts. Oh no, either use hot sauce or barbecue sauce. Well, no. Cap, you probably like sauerkraut on your burger? No. No sauerkraut. No. You put ketchup on spaghetti? No, no, no. I did ketchup on mac and cheese as a kid. Oh, man. Real question is Velveeta or Kraft? Kraft. We don't have... Well... Do we have Velveeta up here? I don't know. We always grew up with Kraft mac and cheese. I would never touch mac and cheese with ketchup. Oh, man. I used to eat ketchup with mac and cheese, but now I'm eating less ketchup. Yeah, so am I, for sure, J-Trains. As I'm getting older, absolutely. Brown sauce on mac and cheese is also good. HP sauce? No, that you must be British. That's the only way. Brits are the only ones that like that HP sauce. I'm telling you, man. Totally not kidding. That's how I grew up with mac and cheese. Sprinkle sugar on it. Can't have it any other way now. Jesus. There's no way. Gotta try mustard on mac and cheese. It does sound yummy, to be honest. I don't know about that one. I don't know. Have to head out, Cap. Have fun flying with you. My engine's cut. Take care, man. I'll see you tomorrow. That sucks. Unrealistically stupid. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, dude. Better luck. He goes, yep, British. As soon as you said it, man. As soon as you said HP sauce, I was like, man, I grew up with British grandparents, dude. They were the only ones in life that used to put that stuff, man. Everything. I was going to fly to Anchorage today with you, but I'm diverting to Juneau. I thought of the ketchup use make it a little ill. Nice. Does a lower monitor refresh rate improve FPS? No. Refresh rate does not affect FPS. Resolution affects FPS. I don't know if I've ever had Velveeta mac and cheese, to be honest with you. I don't think I have. Your Aussie family puts Vegemite on mac and cheese? Oh boy, no. Fried up hot dogs with KD and some ketchup on it? Oh dude, KD and hot dogs? Staple of like the Saturday, Sunday lunch. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. You make homemade mac and cheese? Maybe that's why. Like, I could see like homemade mac and cheese. I probably wouldn't put ketchup on it. But like, I'm talking like mac and cheese, like Kraft, like out of a box, like Velveeta, Kraft, you know, like that mac and cheese. Vegemite is so good. I don't understand how you taste anything but salt. Salt and sodium. It's insane. Ryan, 110. I have it set at 110. You just discovered Marmite and I love it? Oh. No. Marmite and Vegemite, they're kind of the same thing, right? You hate hot dogs, can't stand them? I rarely eat them now, Ryan. Sorry, who said that? Mike. I rarely eat them now, Mike. And if I do, I usually get like street, like juicy jumbos. I don't know if you're Canadian, you know juicy jumbos. I get like all beef dogs now. And I cook them in the air fryer. They're really good, man. 5 minutes in the air fryer, put it in the bun, put it back for another 2 or 3 minutes. Bro, it's so good. But I limit myself because I know they're not good for you. Yeah. You like Marmite better than Vegemite? What's the difference? Vegemite looks like fish poop? What the fuck? All this talk about mac and cheese makes me want to make a batch. I want barbecue, man. I'm not even going to lie. I drove by the barbecue place the other day when I went to the dispensary. And they're closed Monday, Tuesday. Because they basically smoke all the meat for the week on Monday, Tuesday. Bro, the dispensary is right around the corner from them. And I went, and it was just incredible last week. Just incredible. And ever since then, I've been thinking about barbecue. It's so expensive, though, man. Like, the one place, it's so good. It's, like, really the only, like, authentic, proper barbecue we have in the city. Spam or Vienna sausages? Never tried either. Is that weird? Never had either. Juicy jumbos? Man, so good. Definitely Canadian. Canadian as hell. Vienna sausages are godly? Interesting. Spam fried up is amazing? I don't know. Pulled pork poutine? Absolutely. with some frizzled onions on top. Flight Sim Life. Or sorry, Captain Dom. Frizzled onion. Oh, man. Love these types of chill streams. No trolls, just flying and having a good time when we talk about food the whole time. Yeah. Well, I'm stretching my face off. Vienna sausages are kind of gross. They're hot dogs pickled in a can. I don't know about that. Marmite has been the #1 New Zealand spread on toast. It tastes better. Bacon flavored spam is real good. I don't know, man. What's the name of the barbecue place? Sounds great. Might check it out if I have a layover in YOW. It's called Fat Boys Barbecue. It's in the market, Kevin. Fat Boys. That's how you know it's good. It's literally called Fat Boys. Cap, you try cup of noodles? Oh, I've done those, man. I was in university, dude, for 3 years. I've had plenty cup of noodles. Way too many, man. Way too many ramen nights, bro. And hot dog nights on the barbecue. Damn, it's just making me want to go get some. Vienna sausages are not pickled? What, really? Cheers for Fat Boys. Yes. You ever been there, Ale? It's decent, man. I'll hit you up when you come. Sounds good, dude. We got to do that one, Kevin, or there's a really good place by the airport as well, Kevin. It's called Bamboo. It's Thai food. It's like Thai fusion. It's really good, man, called Bamboo. Really, really good. There's also the Keg. I know you've been to the Keg. Nice, Ale. That's awesome. I've been there when I was road tripping up to Ottawa. Really damn good. Awesome, Capdom. Very cool. Cap, I can't seem to find the lights that change color in the stream. Do you have a link? The lights that change color? You just have to read the instructions. It's 4 different sets of lights that you put together. And then it's 4 different light files. Super easy. There's also like easier ones. This one's just... I just like the look of these ones because you can slow down the like... You know, the illumination time. Why are trees on low? Just because when you have them on medium or high, it literally puts trees everywhere, man. Has nothing to do with like performance or anything like that. Umer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I had sausage link, hash browns, grits mixed with 2 eggs over easy on toast for breakfast. Oh, it sounds so good. Been to the Keg too many times? Yes. I mean, to be fair, have you ever had a bad meal? I don't think I have. Not from the Keg, man. That place slaps. $109 miles till top. 108 now. Cap, do you have a St. Louis in Ottawa? I heard the really good wings. Yep, we have them. They're decent wings. They have their wing night. It's like all you can eat wings. Forget what it is, $20 or something like that. I've been there a couple times for their boneless all you can eat wings. Yeah. Hey Cap, what's your opinion on X-Plane 12? Not what I thought it would be. Very underwhelming thus far. Hopefully it gets better, but in its current state, very underwhelming. If you're ever in Toronto craving Thai food, give Bangkok Garden a shot. It's succulent. Interesting. What was the other one that you went to, Kevin? Was it the Halal guys? Gotta try that one as well. What are you yelling at me for? Uh-oh, that's not good. What? Why is... What? What the fuck is going on? Chat, why are we dying? What is this? Why is my speed brake? It's not even out. Oh no, chat, this is not good. What is going on? What's the button command for speed brake? No, there's no way it's a bug. We've flown this airplane so much. Why? Numpad? What's the numpad button that does it? Yeah, we got enough fuel. It literally just happened. Wonder, are we like... We're not iced up. Check hydraulics? Hydraulics are fine. It's a bug. Slash on the numpad? Nah, dude, it's like continuously going out. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to go to control options and this. Search for input. Why is it... Spoiler? Spoiler axis. Clear current input. Validate. Apply and save. Go back. Resume. Okay. I don't know what the hell was causing that, man. I'm gonna also advance the throttles here. Just so we can gain some speed back. I've never had that in my life, man. Okay, hold on. Let me try and rebind that. It's almost like something's... It's almost like something was getting pushed with it. Spoiler axis. Validate. Reverse axis, no. Apply and save, go back, resume. Yeah, dude, something's super bugged with it. Like, could it be in here? Config. Don't you have to do the controls? Where's... Flaps. It's only the flaps. Yeah, dude, that's not good. I don't know what the hell's causing that. But at least we know if we just remove it. That's... I wonder if that's a bug with... I wonder if that's a bug with the beta. Okay, no, simmer down there. I wonder if that's a bug with the most recent beta. Put you in. It's got to be a bug. It must be a bug since the last update. Fenix has had some problems. Interesting. Am I flying the beta? I am, yeah. Yeah, I am. I know that, Cameron. Thank you. As you can see, I'm dealing with some bugs right now, trying to figure some stuff out. .012 beta? I think so, yes. Alright, speed needs to build up here. It is again. Jesus, dude. Good thing I looked at that, man. For you, it's the TCA joystick that's causing troubles, not just for the Fenix. Interesting. Similar thing happened with the fly-by-wire A320X when you go down into the bar. Huh. Any desire to just drop down a bit lower to regain speed might help. I mean, it's slowly going. Our top of descent's coming up anyways. It's slowly getting our speed back up. Although I would have expected it to be... Did you bump the slider on the joystick side? No. I don't even have that. I don't even have it enabled or anything. I actually have that disabled as throttle. It does nothing. Speed's slowly coming up. I like the idea of going down to 34,000 though. And kind of going from there. Top of descent's in 77 miles. I'm going to put in 34,000. That should help us gain some speed back. I like that idea. On the beta, flying the 310, no issues so far. I mean, yeah. We've been flying on the beta all week and I haven't had any issues. I don't know what caused that. Very weird. At least we get our speed back up. And then we'll grab the Mentha report here for Anchorage. Good thing I checked on that, man. Holy macaroni. That was close to falling out of the sky there, chat. Cornelius, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Apparently, Clifton, I don't know, man. We're kind of troubleshooting right now, trying to figure it out. I thought you had to do thrust levers, side stick and rudder, side stick options, flaps. I thought you had to set a for the speed brake as well. Do you not have to set one for speed brake? I could have sworn that you had to set one for the speed brakes as well. Weird, man. No speed brake calibration? Okay. Okay, well, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Disarm you for now. Somebody said it was... Okay, that's between full and... Okay. Weird, man. Funky business, chat. We're good. We're safe. No problem. That is a weird one, chat. I'm going to chalk that up to a bug with the most recent beta, but who knows? I thought we were like ice. I thought it was trying to give us like an ice warning or something like that. Just landed Ottawa. Did Boston, Ottawa. Very cool. Hope you had a good flight. Nice weather here today. It's cold. Nice and sunny though. Is Xbox worth it for Microsoft Flight Sim? Depends what you want to get out of it, 12 cut. Really depends, man. How do you get rid of the external instruments? It's in the, I can't remember exactly where it is. EyeDoc, it's in the settings somewhere. You have to do a little bit of searching. It's in the settings, I know that. All right, let's plug in some information here. Winds are, go to performance. Winds are 040 at 4 knots. Should be nice. Temperature is minus 14, chilly. QNH is 3003. And our minimums on the left side today will be 328. Throw that into our barrel. Good. Performance top of descent, 59 miles, chat. We're almost descending. We've been airborne for 2 hours and 53 minutes. Should be right on time, actually. Maybe slightly earlier. 3 hours, 15 minutes or something like that. Any chance there was seriously weird speed bugged in the FMC for a waypoint that's speed below like? I know you haven't really... No. Because the speed's always been set at like Mach 7.4. Because as soon as we... Like it was trying to get back to that, you know what I mean? Yeah, that headwind is nasty. That's what's slowing us down. 118 knots directly on the nose. Nasty. You know what that means? We'll have a good ground speed tomorrow. That's what that means. Hello. Just started my descent into Amsterdam, but the sim is breaking already, and I have no top of descent markers, and the TCAS warning won't turn off. Interesting. Alpha 4 kicked in. I don't know if it did quite, AJ. I think we got it right before it did. Maybe when the autopilot kicked off, it was like doing its thing. But I think we caught it right before it was going to do anything serious. Thankfully. Carlos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Flight student Cameron, you have to go into the settings and put your mouse to legacy. Your mouse interaction system to legacy. Kevin, take care, man. The game's freezing when you tried to land in LGA and it ruined my landings, as did my rudder settings when I landed into Boston. Weird. I don't know, man. Hey, Cap, I'm a real world pilot. You better find something to tell the FAA once you land. Sorry. Apologize. Wasn't me, eh? I do agree, Cameron. Yeah, they're not fun to look at. That is for sure. I'm also quite scared for this because I have never landed a flight because of sim issues. What, really? Damn. Hi, hello from Stockholm, Sweden. Kent, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. The rudder somehow had me going really fast on the taxiway after uncontrollably veered to the right after landing on 22 left. That's not good. Use a Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTUS Xbox Series version. There you go. Now you sound like Harrison Ford. Exactly, AJ. Oops, sorry. How do you flare on the Fenix? 30 feet. Start your flare, man. Back pressure by 30 feet. Otherwise, you're going to slam that bad boy into the ground. Back pressure at 30 feet. Cut the power when you hear the first retard. Retard. Cut power. You landed on Charlie. Any plans for a hop over to Honolulu early next year? I'm sure we will, Brendan. I don't know. I don't want to give you a timeline. We will definitely be visiting Hawaii, though, again. Yes, 100%. It's like 90 nucks to plan on getting the upgrade. There you go. No worries, Flight Pilot. Flyboy, take care, man. Have yourself a great afternoon, and thank you for the support today, as always, my man. Appreciate you, dude. When the plane calls you a retard, you pull back on the throttle. Yes. He's not calling you a retard, though. He's saying retard, which is retard the throttles. All good still kills me that there isn't any custom scenery for Honolulu. I agree. Yeah, I'm sure somebody's got to be making one, you know? Sometimes when I fly the Fenix, I think on landing it's calling me. Yeah, no, well, nope, shouldn't be. I use the landing and retard call for the other reasons. That's it. All good. Do you like DTW? I do, yeah. Detroit, very nice scenery, man. Yeah. Airplanes calling us names is not nice. I do picture the system saying pull back. Yeah, exactly. There's no scenery for MCO. There's handcrafted scenery for MCO, but it's not good. I do agree with you on that one. Not good. 27 miles, chat. What are we taking this down to? What do we want? Andy at 5,000. Andy at 5. Let's plug Andy in at 5. Guys, I also do have the replay system up, so please remind me if I don't turn it on. 5 mile final, okay? Don't start yelling at me 15 miles out. If we don't have the replay on by 5 miles, please yell at me. Yeah, I'm not sure, Cameron. It's something to do with You believe FSDT is doing Honolulu? That's good, very good. Davis, nice. Touche, Jonathan. Last time I didn't. Mainly because Airbus is French? Oui, le français. Le Airbus. Airbus. Have you seen the E175 interior video? It does look promising. Yeah, it does, Sam. Still need to know about the systems and the autopilot and stuff like that, but so far so good, man. It does look promising. Replay the entire descent? No, it would take too long. Too long. Imagine if that Airbus in German. Also, Aerosoft is working with them on the plane, so it makes it even better, I think. Hopefully, Sam, yeah, for sure. For sure, man. You would think so, anyways. You'd hope so. Yeah, good news, Aviation JG. Good news, man. Do Vegas or SFO to Honolulu every week with the Concorde? There you go. Cool. I was getting players in fighter jets messing with TCAS during my departure the other day. So annoying. Ah, dude, it's the worst, man. I don't understand, dude. Some people just don't understand that, like, there's servers for that, right? Like, there's servers, man. Just go on the Microsoft Flight Sim servers and go troll whoever you want, you know? All right, we're ending our poll. I see that 65% of you are weirdos in chat. It's okay. I understand. While 34 of you are normal, sane human beings. Unfortunately, 65 among our peers are very weird. Very weird people. Got to be like serial killers or something like that. I don't know, man. Weird. By the way, Captain Crunchy Peanut Butter all the way. Exactly, Chris. Hey, how are you? We're still the 1% missing. True. True. If you get a glimpse of the Embraer tablet, it looks very Aerosoft. Yes, it does. I will agree with you, Big Cat. Even, to be honest with you, Big Cat, even like when they were showing like the back of the... like when they were walking out of the cockpit or whatever. Yeah, that's got it too, man. Do I like McDonald's? I would say McDonald's is probably like a C tier as far as fast food goes. There's many that do it better. But yeah, I would rate it C tier. It's not bad. It's not good. Sometimes, very rarely, I'll crave like a Big Mac or something. You know what I mean? You know when you get the cravings for a Big Mac? I don't know if that happens to anybody else. Maybe I'm just a fat ass. That's probably the reason. But yeah. Five Guys is great. Checkers is great. In-N-Out was great. Burger King is probably C tier as well. Wendy's, maybe B tier, but probably C tier. I had an Asiago Ranch sandwich the other day. It's pretty good from Wendy's. Subway is top tier? No, it's not. Stop it. Subway is garbage. Subway is not good. Burger King is D tier if you can find one open. Harvey's, again, probably C plus, maybe B tier, Dan. Yeah. Bird of Beef. Tim Hortons, definitely D tier. Tim Hortons used to be good. Back in the day of like the chicken salad sandwich and stuff like that. Actually decent, but Tim Hortons now is not good. Five Guys, definitely A tier. For sure. Steak and Shake, don't have them here. I've never had them. The only place I had them was in the only other place I saw them was in Florida when I was there for the expo. You guys have Carl's Jr.? No, but I've had Carl's Jr. and I can definitely confirm that it is D tier. Carl's Jr. is not good. Although their honey hot chicken sandwich that I had was actually really good, but everything else was just gross. Casa Guadalajara, I mean, that was just... What a time, Smitty. My goodness, man. Whew. Your thoughts on Popeyes? Popeyes, again, probably C plus, B maybe. Popeyes is good. I would choose Popeyes over a lot of other stuff. Popeyes is decent. They got the big Karl. Ooh, interesting. We have ATC on? Oh shit, we do. Anchorage approach. Look at that, 1186. I feel like that's a little bit early, but we'll go 1186. Anchorage approach. Wasn't expecting ATC, chat. $18.6. And it is Anchorage approach, and we'll grab the weather. Landing 7 left and 7 right. Good. Departing 3-3. We've got information Gulf. Anchorage approach. Very good afternoon. Alaska 121 with information Gulf. Descending on the Witty 4.
Alaska 121, Anchorage approach. Good morning. Squawk 3406, 3406.
3406, Alaska 121.
Delta 965, descend to maintain 1,600.
Popeyes over Chick-fil-A? No. Blasphemy. Blasphemy.
No floating.
Fuck this guy. No floating. Stop it. Stop it. France is winning right now 2-1 with 4 minutes left. Very cool. Tennessee barbecue? Good. We want to ask some locals about where to get the best barbecue in Houston next year. 100%.
Approach to radar contact for 6 miles southeast of the Anchorage VOR. Continue descent via the Witty 4 arrival. Expect vectors for the ILS runway 7 right approach. Anchorage altimeter 3003.
All right, we'll continue our descent through the Witty 4 arrival. We just have a slight request. We could get 7 left. That would be awesome for Alaska 121.
Alaska 121, short thing. You can expect vectors for the ILS runway 7 left.
All right, we'll continue the descent on the Witty 4, and we'll expect vectors for the ILS 7 left. Thanks so much, Alaska 121. There's some rain ahead. I don't know if it's rain. It's coming through some clouds. Look at that, though. Looks stunning, man.
Skyhawk 1240 Victor, Roger, runway tree, taxi via
Don's
Echo,
my tactical vest. Yeah, I don't know why you don't like Chick-fil-A, John. Chick-fil-A, that's God's chicken, man. You don't mess with Chick-fil-A. This is by far, that is an S tier. S tier fast food, Chick-fil-A. S tier. Casual spa. This man just went there, dude. Casual spa. Oh my god. Dude, I remember going to the casual spa in Gatineau when I was like 16 with a fake ID, getting in and drinking stupid amounts of beer and throwing up all the way home. Every time. Every time. Casual spa, he says. Holy fuck. How do you even know that, dude? It's ridiculous. Apples and oranges between Chick-fil-A and Popeye. No, stop it, Smitty. Stop it. Chick-fil-A is way higher class than Popeyes. Whole tiers above. Yeah. Chick-fil-A is so good, man. You're a Quebecer? It's too good, man. The casual pork. Where's the Christmas hat? Tomorrow. Nah, I just wore it the other day because it was just to show it off to chat. Tomorrow is when we start our Christmas specials.
40 Victor is holding
Tomorrow is the day.
Skyhawk 40 Victor, roger.
So look,
hold
we got
short,
it
runway
here.
7 right, traffic is 737 on the runway.
We'll be holding chart 7 on 7 right, 40 Victor.
Alaska 357, welcome to Anchorage. You can take a left there on Gulf. You can make it.
What's the flights tomorrow? We're doing Anchorage to Juneau, Juneau to Ketchikan. And keep in mind, we have a massive giveaway tomorrow, so you're going to want to be here. For sure. Flying Austrian 767 next week over the pond. Very cool. Very cool. Speaking of which, I need a thumbnail picture, chat. What was the altimeter? It was like 3003, I think. A lot higher than we are right now.
Turn right, heading 360.
Right 360, Delta 965.
Oh, floaties. Another patches giveaway? Yes. This guy, man. Oh, shit. He goes, no floaties. Poor patches. I agree. Poor patches. But rules are rules, right, chat? Poor patches, but rules are rules. Nice pilot tech. Enjoy it, man, for sure. Right, Mark? No floaties.
Skyhawk 40 Victor, you can cross
the ortho down there is spectacular as well, man. This is the Alaska mesh as well, guys. I should have put that in the description of the video. I'll try and remember to do it afterwards. But this is the Alaska mesh by Orbex. Doing some bush flying tomorrow in Alaska? Nope. Still in the A320, man.
7 miles from
what does no floaties mean? It's basically like a form of just saying thank you, Ryan. Like, have a good landing, thank you. No floaties. It's just something we've had forever. Patches, you had one job.
Alright, right.
Cap, which landing add-on do I use? Cornelius, put exclamation point LRM in chat and then follow Nightbot's. Nightbot will give you a link to it. It's called Landing Rate Monitor, LRM. Not sure of all the changes for the 310, but it's decent.
Depart slow heading 260.
Depart flow heading 260. Oscar 121. All right, 260 after slow. Slow's coming up about 5 miles off the nose. So we're looking good. Speed's coming back nicely. Everything's looking good there.
You're cleared to cross for only 7 left.
England lost. See, people were all in chat saying it's coming home, it's coming home. And I said, hey, man, last time you guys came in here and did that, they ended up losing.
Cross runway 7 left, and then taxi echo to the right.
The approach, that's beautiful.
357.
Looks incredible. How are your rudders work for GA? Perfectly fine, Ryan. Yeah. All right, he wants us 260 on the heading. We will do that now. 260. And I'm going to plug in 240 on the speed. We're going to hold that in. 240 on the speed. All right, ground spoilers armed. Let me pause the music. And auto brake too low.
Skyhawk 1240 Vector, clear to cross 7 left to proceed to 33.
And we'll go 1,000 foot per minute on the descent.
Thank you for checking up on me. Yes, you are cleared to cross runway 7 left.
The airport is over yonder. Can see some lights.
Clear across
Anchorage is
left,
down here.
Vector and proceed to 3.
Snowy out there, man. Isn't this ocean? Should this not be frozen right now?
Aircraft, data information, India, now current at Merrill Field, altimeter 3001. Also, Anchorage, information hotel is now current at Anchorage. Anchorage, altimeter, also 3001.
There we go. Update on the weather, 3001. And we're descending.
Delta 965, wind 050 at 5. Runway 7
clouds,
right,
man.
clear to land.
Crazy.
Land 7 right.
Alaska 121, descend to maintain 6,000.
6,000 Alaska 121. There's the airport. As you can see, no snow covering the airport. It actually looks proper. As well, we need to figure out where we want to be
Anchorage, approach, good afternoon.
parked.
Walk 3412, 3412.
3412 coming at you, and we have hotel.
Anchorage abroad. Tag 1240 Vector is holding short of runway 33.
They went to gate.
Skyhawk 1240 Victor, roger. Wind 050 at 5.
I can't read it, but I know where it is.
300. Runway tree, clear for takeoff.
Third one in.
Flight heading
They went
300,
to gate.
cleared for takeoff on runway 33, 1240 Vector.
Charlie, one of these ones. Charlie 8 or Charlie 7, I think here. Charlie 7 is where the real flight went. All right.
Alaska 121, descend to maintain 1,600.
1,600 for Alaska 121. Interesting. 1,600, chat.
Delta 2806, Anchorage approach, radar contact, 27 miles southeast of the Anchorage.
Got an airplane over here. It's probably a general aviation.
Continue descent via the Whitty 4 arrival. Expect vectors for the ILS, runway 7 right approach. Anchorage altimeter 3001.
For the 2806 record, continue descent via the Whitty 4 arrival. We have hotel.
Would put my house on Kane scoring that penalty. Great job, I didn't. Uh-oh. We're somehow getting the clouds even better. It's incredible, man, what they've done. Not only that, but like the representation of the clouds are exactly what you would expect, you know? Is that live weather? It is. Live weather, live time. Yes. One massive thing Asobo needs to fix, turn off the runway lights during the day. I do agree. I think that's on their short list. I think they mentioned it. Listen, I'm just happy they finally removed snow off the runways. That was a big one, man. Last year was not fun, dude. Trying to find those airports and fly center line and stuff like that. And the snow didn't even really look good on the runways. So I'm just glad they did that.
Maintain the heading for now.
Anyone know what FSLTL traffic actually does? Yep. Provides model matching, so when you see another airplane flying in the sky, it actually shows up as what that airplane is. Alaska, Delta, American, Air Canada, Swoop, Flair, whatever airline they are, British Airways, Vueling, whatever it is.
Anchorage 9 departure, radar vector is Anchorage, then filed. Maintain 4,000, expect level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure will be with me.
And then if you don't use it for online, you can use the injector, and it grabs live flights from Flight Radar 24 and it inserts them into the simulator. So you'll get a bunch of real airplanes flying around, just like they are in the real world. I think it's MM, Ben. Exclamation point MM, model matching. What arrival are we on? the
Delta 955, welcome to Anchorage. You can take a
Witty
left there
4.
on Gulf. Take Gulf, straight ahead to the ramp, cross runway 7 left.
Alright, Gulf to the ramp.
Says at 28 degrees Fahrenheit, the bay will freeze. Okay, well, it's like minus 14 or something. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but...
Can you say what gate I am parking on today?
Alaska 357, the ramp is uncontrolled, so if you find an empty gate, you can just pull in and park.
Roger that.
We like
Alaska
that.
357. Thanks for the ATC.
Hey, Gab, we're using the
No problem, take
AA...
care. Break, Alaska 121, turn right, heading 360.
Right turn 310, Alaska 121. What's the AAU1 update beta? Is that for the airplane or for the simulator? I am running the beta of the simulator, Phil. That removes all the snow off the taxiways and runways and stuff.
Yeah, a bunch of 7 Kilo Charlie, South Park ready, taxi
360?
7 Kilo Charlie,
Ah, that would make a lot more sense, wouldn't it?
Via Echo, hold short, runway 7 right.
Thanks, Jot. I don't know why I was thinking of 310.
7 Kilo Charlie.
That makes way more sense. Alright, let's go flaps 1. I'm going to shallow out that descent rate as well. God, it's pretty low. Go landing system on. 19 miles out.
Vector is level at 4,000.
Skyhawk 40 Victor, Roger.
FSLT takes 10 to 5 frames? No, I wouldn't go that much. Maybe 5.
Left 240.
Yaros. 5 frames is probably a little bit more accurate.
2,000.
2,000. Possible pilot deviation? No. I was in the middle of I was reading someone's comment and I was thinking about how to respond to that comment.
Alaska 121,
Yeah.
7 miles from Wugsy, turn right heading 050, maintain 1,600 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 7 left approach.
Right turn 050, maintain 1,600 until established on the ILS 7 left approach, Alaska 121. Alright, looking good. Yours takes 10 frames? Sheesh.
Cross, runway 7 right and runway 7 left at Echo. Continue
That's
taxi
crazy.
via Echo and Kilo to Tree Tree.
Alright, we're crossing 7 right, 7 left at Echo, keep taxi, runway 33 via Echo Kilo for 7 Kilo Charlie.
Skyhawk 40 Victor, turn...
Some spicy vectoring
Actually,
shot.
keep it for the thing for now. I'll have a turn for you shortly.
What's Hugsy?
Still be keeping 240, 40 Vector.
Affirm. Delta
Wugsy for
2806,
1,600.
turn left
Going right
heading
towards it.
250, Vector for
Be
the
good.
ILS.
So 2806 left heading
Replay,
250,
too early.
Vector Java.
We're still 16 miles out. Remember, I said 5 miles, guys. 5 mile final we'll pull it. Any recommendations for graphics for an Acer Nitro 5 gaming laptop with an NVIDIA 1060 and a Core i5? I don't know, man. Probably running it on low.
2,500.
But, yeah.
Double 2806, just going to maintain 2,500.
Something's bugged with this, man. Like, it's saying my signs aren't on, but signs are on. Spoilers are armed. It's weird, man. Did you want both on? Oh, wow. It literally wanted both on instead of the no smoking being on auto. It had to be on for it to go. Weird.
7 Kilo Charlie, you going to be ready to go?
Ready to go, Kilo Charlie.
Lada 7 Kilo Charlie, Roger.
Weird.
050 at 5. On departure, fly heading 300. Runway tree, clear for takeoff.
Copy the wind flip.
Wing view?
Runway 33 heading 300, 7 Kilo
Can't see
Charlie.
much right now.
Delta 2806 is going to maintain 1,600.
Bring that speed back, 190.
2806 is going to maintain 1,600.
And we're going to arm our approach. Lightning bolt represents precision approach, just a circle of halfway point. It's not position approach. Got you. All right, localizer's coming in, 10.5 miles out. Beautiful. And remember, we're lined up for 10 left. As soon as we start to see our glide slope come alive, we'll start bringing the speed back down to 170.
Out of 7 Kilo Charlie, stay altitude 1,307 Kilo Charlie.
One thing I hated in training is exact the Airbus is everything. Yeah, definitely is.
300 for now. Climb and maintain level 200. Alright, 300, climb and maintain 200.
Coming up to 7.5 miles.
Alaska 121, wind 0505, runway 7 left, clear to land.
7 left, clear to land, Alaska 121, thanks. Here comes our glide slope, speed's coming back.
Anchorage departure, Alaska 96.
7 miles now.
Taxi information hotel.
Gonna make sure that our approach phase is activated. There we go. We're actually gonna go 3001. Altimeter's changed slightly. Good.
All right, Golf Kilo.
And let's go 170. And gears coming down. Been cleared to land. Gear down. Flaps 2. Here comes glide slope. Runway turn-offs, nose lights, wing lights. There's glide slope. And we can go managed mode. Beautiful. Let's go flaps 3.
Alaska 257, Rush. Thanks for flying in. Take care.
Yes, replay now. Good job, chat. And flaps full. I'll put flaps full and then we'll get the replay going. Thank you, chat. Reminding me. Beautiful. We are recording officially. Replay is on. We're good to go here, chat. Joystick game's going on. Let's enjoy the arrival, chat. Been a long flight. How long have we been airborne? 3 hours and 24 minutes.
1,000.
We're 5 minutes late already. I blame you, chat. I definitely don't blame the airplane doing weird things. Anti-ice. Ice detected. Well, we'll get those on then. All right, my airplane. Saying ice detected. All right, landing checklist. Gear down 3 green. Flaps are full. Ground spoilers are armed. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. We've been cleared to land. I'm going to put this bad boy down, chat.
500.
Delta 2806, turn right, heading 020.
Oh, look at these runways without snow covering them. It looks so good. My goodness.
100 above.
Also, the winds were supposed to be 4 knots. They're currently gusting 18 to like 30 knots.
Minimum.
The one thing they need to dial back is these winds, man. They're crazy, dude.
Head to the K9 VOR.
It's like a short runway.
100.
Light slope.
Yep, we're 2 white, 2 red. No worry.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Reversers, nose down gently. I don't know why landing rate monitor didn't pop up. That was a great landing. Nose is down gently. We're decelerating.
Well,
70 knots. 60 knots. All right, left to enable and into the ramp by kilo, I believe you said, for Alaska 121.
Okay.
No floaties.
No bloaties. All right, we made it, chat. Vacate to the left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I don't know why landing rate didn't pop up. No, it didn't even, like, it's not even giving me anything. Zeros. I'm wondering if this is broken now, too, because of the update. Man, maybe this update's just killing everything right now. It's breaking all these airplanes. Ay. Well, landing rate, I mean, it's up. It's there. You see it's connected. But it didn't do anything, chat. Didn't do anything. All right, well, hold on. We have another one. What do you guys think that landing rate was? Yeah, we got Sim Toolkit Pro. We're good on that. What do you guys think the landing rate was? Everything's broken in the beta version, apparently. Holy.
Hold short, runway 33, ready for departure.
What do you guys think it was? Nice guess, Jonathan. You're close. Yeah. What a beautiful approach and landing cap. Thanks, Booby. Appreciate it, man.
Runway tree, clear for takeoff.
Okay, I found they moved the HUD option to the user experience under assistance. There you go, EyeDoc. That makes sense. Yep. All right, spoilers, flaps.
Delta 20.
Oh, that's right. I have to use this.
From WeWo.
There we go.
Maintain 1,600. Still established on the localizer. Cleared ILS. Runway 7 right approach.
2006 will maintain 1,600. Still established. Cleared ILS. 7 right approach.
Landing was a 148, guys. 148. just under 150. 148. Which, honestly, for a 3.5 hour flight, very happy with that. 148 shot. Very happy. Strobe lights off, wing lights off. Beautiful. Spool up the APU. We're going right into here. It felt nice and smooth, too. Felt nice and smooth. Let's spool up the APU. Everything's cleaned up over there, so we're looking good. And then we want GSX. Charlie 7, I guess, is what we're going for. I hope nobody's there. We'll go over here. Charlie 7. No. All right. I see everybody popping in over there. Charlie 7. Good. Trippin' Music, 1 month. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, sir. I appreciate you. Says it's always good to be here. Cheers, Cap. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thanks so much for support, too. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 148, that's butter. Yes, sir. Le beurre. Le butter. Okay, well, that kind of sucks, man. Everything seems to be broken with this latest beta. I don't know if it's worth it. Where the hell are we parking? Where do you want us to park right now? Oh, Charlie 7's there. Okay. I was going to say, like, what the hell are we doing? Wait. Is it like a turn-in for Charlie 7? Well, this is weird, chat. What the hell is going on over here, man? You're off, you're off.
Alaska 9620, say
Stop the recording. Oh, it is. I got to go in and then hang a right.
Alaska 9620, Anchorage departure radar contact.
Smooth peanut butter.
Flight level 200.
Up to 200, Alaska 9620.
It's weird that, like, here the snow is perfect, but at the gate area, no, gotta have snow everywhere. Still needs a little bit of work, I think. A little bit of work. You're late because you were liking chunky peanut butter. No, we were late because we almost stalled out of the sky, because for whatever reason our speed brake was just going absolute bananas.
80, join the J111 airway.
This is weird parking, chat. I feel like we're in Europe somewhere when we're parking like this. Oh boy.
Alaska 9620, join the J111 airway.
Copy, join the J111 airway, Alaska 9620.
Delta 2806, wind 050 at 5. Runway 7 right, clear to land.
Delta 2806, runway 7 right.
Look, we're at zeros. I don't care about this. It says we're looking good. Park brakes on. APU is on. APU bleed is on. I gotta reset the flaps. Bear with me here for that. I gotta reset flaps.
Skyhawk 40 Victor Roger. Unfortunately, Kenai is outside of my airspace.
And
so I'll be on Unicom.
Go ahead and kill engine number 2. Engine number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. You're gonna dance? Dance for my 3.5 hour flight in butter? Dance. Nope, no dance. Beacon lights off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Anchorage. Seatbelt signs off. Fuel pumps are off. Crew supply is off. No smoking is off. Welcome, my friends. What a great flight that was, guys. Absolutely epic. Absolutely epic. How's that parking? Actually, it wasn't too bad, chat. Wasn't too bad at all. Not bad. Cool. Let's go ahead and GSX. Operate jetway. Pardon me. And let's go ahead and request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Deboarding requested. GSX fail, no dance. I know, right? Love you some smooth? No. Aviation JG, thank you for the 3 months, man. Says, Cap, you're the reason I got into flight sim and my passion to become an airline pilot in the future. Is it bad if I call my Canadian my idol? Oh, boy. Yes. Regardless, thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the kind words as well. I'm glad that I could, motivate you enough to get into flight sim and eventually, hopefully, flying in the real world, man. I appreciate that. That means I'm doing my job, man. So thank you for the support. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What an epic stream, man. Absolutely wonderful. The aircraft is deboarding. Absolutely great stream. 3 hours and 27 minutes. We're actually 8 minutes late, chat. I apologize. We will have to offer some peanuts or something leaving the aircraft, because holy macaroni, 8 minutes late. That's not acceptable. We're almost at that point where we need to give out food vouchers. Who wants their free food voucher? Who's claiming food vouchers today? Give me my money back. Could you imagine, dude? Could you imagine? What an epic flight, though, man. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Remember, if you haven't done so, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. And before everybody leaves, before everybody heads out, please, 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 I really want... It's not for, like, the views of the channel or anything tomorrow. Just, if you can, please be here and hang out. We're doing an epic giveaway tomorrow. We are giving away a Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain Pack X, which works on Xbox and PC. Super excited about this. Super excited to be able to give this away to you guys. That is the plan for tomorrow. So if you are able to tune in, tomorrow is the day that you do not want to miss. Keep in mind, from tomorrow and forward, we are going to be giving away something every stream leading up to Christmas. There's 2 weeks, 14 days till Christmas, probably 7 or 8 streams through that process, and we're going to be giving away stuff every single stream, whether it be a gift card, some scenery, an airplane, peripherals, some stuff. So tomorrow's going to be absolutely crazy. I'm super excited for that. I love to be able to do these giveaways and to give stuff back to the community, man. That just gives so much to me. So special shout out and kudos goes out to Thrustmaster for also sponsoring these holiday giveaways. Well, at least the Thrustmaster side of things, like the TCA Airbus. So yeah, that's it. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutal script. We can go watch some replays. Go GSX. We're going to go oops, no, I wanted to restart. There we go. Oops, wrong button. Okay, let me go... GSX, I swear, man, sometimes you're so broken. GSX, we're going to go restart. Good. Let me go inside. Let me close all the doors here. Dismiss, ground services. Let's close doors. Get all this stuff disconnected. Good. Close doors. Good. Get everything there. And let's go ahead and plug our replay. We'll hit the play button. Beautiful. Looking good. We'll give you guys some wing views.
The
coming
lights
in.
Before the runway looked messed up. Anyways, amazing landing.
Thanks, girl, for appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties too, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. The lights in front of the runway, like the lead-in lights, I don't know, they look pretty okay to me, don't they? I don't know. Who knows, man? Like I said, I don't fly real world, so don't hold anything. I don't know what things look like in the real world, to be honest. Should hit it tomorrow since you need a sub for the giveaway patches. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Thought the replay didn't work. No, replay works fine. Replay works. We just didn't get the landing rate monitor. The LRM didn't pop up. No landing rate monitor. And for whatever reason, our speed brake was just completely out to lunch. I don't know what caused it. I don't know if like I hit a button or something on it. Like, I don't even know, man. But it just completely out to lunch today. I don't know what caused that. But tomorrow we're going to be using our newer stuff, so we'll see what happens tomorrow. Hopefully we don't get the same thing happen to us. But yeah. Replay emoji next. Oh man, we need so many more members before we can even consider, like, it's insane how many members we need before we start considering another emoji. We could maybe remove one of the ones we have now that doesn't get used, but yeah. That failing speed rate could have made for some XP shenanigans tape. Oh man, I'm glad that we were able to fix it and figure out exactly what was going on. Look at the flare, 1,000 footers, 15 hundos. Beautiful. Exactly where you want to land it, nice and smooth, firm on the contaminated runway. Absolutely perfect, my friends. Doesn't get much better than that, does it, chat? Doesn't get much better than that, chat. Well, everybody, that's going to go to wrap up today's live stream. Again, if you haven't done so, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, as well as hitting that subscribe button. 2 rules to tomorrow. 2 rules. You got to make sure you're a subscriber, and you got to make sure you've liked the video. That is it. That is all you need to do tomorrow. Make sure you're tuning in, guys, for that. Giving away a beautiful Thrustmaster TCA Captain Pack Airbus X edition. Very excited. Going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you guys do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very much for your support. I appreciate every single one of you. To everybody else who cannot afford to donate using a monetary value, I want to thank you guys just as much for coming to hang out. Sometimes it's not always about the monetary value attached to things. Sometimes it's about the community that we're building and the people that we're getting involved in the flight sim community. So thank you all very much for being here. I appreciate every single person that helps support the stream, whether it's through money, whether it's through just hanging out, whether it's through smashing the thumbs up button, and everything in between. So seriously, thank you all very much for supporting the streams, guys. I appreciate every single one of you. Tomorrow, going to be a blast. Super excited for it. Doing some milk runs here in Alaska in the A320. Going to be flying from Anchorage to Juneau. Got some new Juneau scenery we're going to be checking out, and then from Juneau down to Ketchikan, which is just going to be an incredible flight as well. I'm super excited for it. I will do an outside view, Wally. Once I turn the camera off, I'll give you an outside view of the thing. But thank you very much. We've got Daniel Kopp, 29 months. Says, hello, Cap. Great landing. Thanks so much, Daniel. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully I'll catch you all tomorrow. Guys, have a great Saturday evening. Appreciate every single one of you, and I will see you all tomorrow for our Sunday and massive giveaway stream. Appreciate y'all. See you tomorrow. Happy landings, friends.